Cute, sexy, and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Drop them panties where the lights are flashing bright. Turn it up all night. Drop the panties light. Everything's so bright, 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 Draws on fire in the club, all quiet, all desire, higher, higher, up the beat, let's go, feel the rhythm, more, Makini draws on fire in the club, all quiet, all desire, higher, higher, up the beat, let's go, feel the rhythm, more. Nothing makes it happen, just tap it, and stop it, rock it, no stop it, chop it. I feel the air, everyone's so rare. Makini's got the air, drop them anywhere. Lights flashing bright, turn it up all night. Drop the panties light, everything's so bright. Feel the love around, dancing to the sound.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, CSF Nation. I am Sai Madoka, and this is the final episode of Makini Live. For 2024, of course. But seriously, I cannot believe it's the end of the year, and it went by so fast too.
No, it just it went so fast. Absolutely so fast.
It has only been 4 months since the reboot got off the ground, and
yeah,
a year and a half since we went off the air after the 9th season.
But you have to admit, it was worth it. It was completely worth it.
Hell yeah.
It was totally worth it.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Totally.
yes, it was so worth it. It was totally worth it.
Totally worth it. For real, this was some of the most fun I've had since Mark hired me to host the show 4 years ago. And start from scratch is the right choice because, what can I say? My feet live is bad, y'all. Hell yeah.
Yes, totally agree. But not just these shows though, ladies, but everything. With 2025, we're going to achieve even bigger heights, and so is Makini. And the best part is that we are all going to be there to see it. Oh my God, I cannot wait. Whoa! Yes, new opportunities, new moments, and for Makini, new ways to never stop drawing.
Absolutely. To new opportunities, yeah.
Yes, to 2025. May this be our best year ever.
Oh my God, yes. Here's to 2025.
To 2025, yes.
2025, baby. Here we come. Let's go.
Happy New Year's from all of us here at
Makini Live. Wow.
Everyone's so rare. Makini's got the flair. Drop them panties where fills the air. Everyone's so rare. Makini's got the flair. Drop them panties where lights are flashing bright. Turn it up all night. Drop the panties light. Everything's so bright. Feel the love around. Dancing to the sound. Everything's hit the ground. Rolling down. Feel the love around. Everything's
Alright, here we go. Alright, what is going on? What is going on? Okay, what is going There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Did anybody?
What? We might be able to. Wow. Here's the button stuck. Honestly, good. I'm not sure the buttons. Is the button stuck? Monkey, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? I hear something.
Shut up! Shut up!
You love me.
Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
Got me running up and down the studio with my head chopped off, and I realized I'm trying to get my mic settings going on here. So you know what? I deserve it. Okay, I deserve it. Okay, everybody's laughing at me. Everybody's laughing at me because we had this great introduction, and now I just screwed it up. So everybody's laughing at me. So yeah, there you go. There you go. Just go ahead.
Nah,
All y'all,
at least
all
you
y'all,
managed this time. It's all good. It's all good.
you know what? Just all y'all.
Yo, shout out to Season, man. Shout out to Season, man.
Just laugh. Just laugh. All y'all just laugh at me, okay? That's just most of the show's about anyway. Y'all just laughing at my expense.
I mean, we're here to laugh, not.
Yeah,
Sometimes
sure.
it's just a happy accident.
We've had 4 years of happy accidents here on the show. In fact, if you could argue that this show itself is a happy accident.
I mean, it's not like we have a whole clip just for those happy accidents.
No, we got multiple clips of those happy accidents. I had all this set up. I had a great intro. I had all this set up. We'll wrap up the year, and then this happens. Should you be away, Power?
Hey man, let Power have some fun.
He said he ain't gonna come back until next Saturday. I saw it in the Discord.
I said he can take the time he needs, and if what he needs is to sit here and have fun, that's cool.
It's not Monday yet.
He took the day off from doing the Power News Network, and that is just fine. But we are.
It's not Monday yet. What do you mean it's not?
We are happy to see Power in the chat.
Everything's just been everything I know is a lie.
Everything
I know is a lie. Everything is a complete lie. The cake is a lie. Everything is a lie. Okay.
Of course, the cake is a lie. Man, we spent the last like what 4 years watching videos of it. Is it real or is it cake? Damn videos. Everything is cake at this rate. And of course, that picture I sent you of that cake was definitely fake.
Yeah, yeah, and I decided y'all prepped a birthday cake and just slammed my face right in it, just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. That walked right out of Pixar figure cake. Ain't
Yeah,
nothing but plastic.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you just say nothing elastic?
Ain't nothing but plastic.
Oh, okay.
One picture I sent you.
I thought you said made nothing elastic. I was like, we're talking Pixar and elastic. Never mind.
Still, she did have Elastigirl's, figure.
There is yeah, but it wasn't real though. It was
And of course, it wasn't real. Ain't nobody on Earth has that figure naturally.
No. She would sink to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. She wouldn't be able to float, honestly.
I don't know.
I don't know what the hell we're talking about. Anyway, good morning,
We
good
never know
afternoon,
what
good
we're
evening, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini, I'm the artist, director, and illustrator, and this is the final episode of 2024 here on Makini Live. And joined, of course, is my co-host, Manga. There you go. That's all you get. That's it. So you're giving it. You've been given enough applause.
We had like
this,
a
okay?
solid 4 minutes of applause earlier, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's a standing ovation. Okay, that's our standing ovation. Listen, we have to get over the fact that this is officially the last show of 2024, which is insane to say that because this year, insane to say how fast this year went by. But yeah, this is the last show, last Sunday of 2024.
Yeah.
Wow, what a year!
Hmm.
What a year! Plenty of highs and lows, but I think in my case, mostly highs.
In light of like all of the things that have happened this year, let's have a moment of silence for Concord. Okay, then. Moving on.
Yes, a moment of silence for pretty much every single game that didn't make it this year, or everything that had the stench of Sweet Baby Ink.
Yep.
I feel like SBI should get like a Person of the Year. I feel like they should get like Time Person of the Year. Just have Kim Belair's face. Have Kim Belair's face. Right?
Man, how many games got pulled this year just because like quickly like that? I mean, it was Concord. There was that Suicide Squad one. There, like,
what are the? Oh my god!
I'm still waiting. Dustboard should be pulled.
How many games? I want to get into how many Sweet Baby 8 games how many games that suffered the SBI curse by just being affiliated with that company.
Like I told my sister's youngest who and this particular individual is 100% like the social activist type about Dustborn, and they're like, yikes, that's awful.
You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't trust. I know listen. I'm at the point where don't trust Wikipedia. Granted, and to the point where even teachers are now not trusting Wikipedia at all. But if you remove the fluff, this is every game they've had. They had their grubby little hands on since 2019. Look at that. And let's look at 2024 in a nutshell. Sushi Squad, Tales of Kazan. Let's see. Sushi Squad, absolute Sushi Squad was a disaster that kicked it off. By the way, just remember, Sushi Squad was where SBI Detected came from, and one very very lovely individual by the name of Chris Kindred decided to try and what's the word for? Oh yeah, try to get Cabrious Rambo banned and get his Steam account banned, which caused the Streisand effect to where we are right now. I like to think I like to send a special thank you to Chris Kendrick because you basically opened the eyes up to everyone and let us all know how completely effed this industry is right now. Because all this year, there has been so much drama. There has been so much BS going on this year. And we had to cover every single week. Every week I've covered. There was not a single story there was not a single industry story that I didn't cover every single week. So Chris Kendrick,
between
thank you.
Chris Kendrick and our favorite failed worker, we have had so much content just between the two of them. You know?
Chris, so just Chris Kendrick, for your contribution of basically opening everybody's eyes and basically lifting the veil on what's been going on with this entire industry, I would like to give you the Person of the Year award here. Okay? Clap, everybody, this is a round of applause. Unfortunately, thank you. Unfortunately, Chris Kendrick couldn't be here. Chris Kendrick couldn't be here to accept his award because, he's probably looking for another job. But anyway, also, I would also like to extend the another time. We have I think we should call it the Makini Live People of the Year Awards. Okay, and I think our another Person of the Year is our lovable. And I mean absolutely lovable failed sex worker former Kotaku senior editor, insecure visible narcissist, Hassan Piker groupie, which is her own words by the way, and desperate for attention because of her, lawsuit with Smash JT, Alyssa Mercante. Unfortunately, Alyssa can't be here today to accept her award, but she deserves a major round of applause. Alyssa, thank you. Alyssa, you. Yes. Everybody's standing up, okay? Everyone is standing up in ovation, okay? Everyone's standing. Take a moment. Take a bow, Alyssa. Take a bow.
No, your mic is buzzing a bit. I don't know if you need to back off the mic or something a bit.
Why? What's wrong?
I don't know when you're talking, you get these occasional. Am I the only one catching this?
Catching what?
Occasionally your mic buzzes as you talk.
What? Should I put my mic back? Should I pull back from my mic then?
Maybe.
Okay. How about now?
I know you're excited, but yeah, just making sure.
How about now?
Good.
Is it better? Is it better?
Do the same rant you did while we had the applause.
Okay, testing. Is it better? Does it sound better now?
Okay, it wasn't just me. Thank you, Megatron.
Okay, is it better?
It's better.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Alyssa's bees in the studio for a second.
Unfortunately, Alyssa's not here to accept her award because she's also trying to get another scuffle at that Park Place. But Alyssa, listen, thank you from my personal standpoint. Thank you for giving us so much joy, so much just absolute bewilderment. You did this all for attention because you were trying to ride on high for that Sweet Baby Egg. Ever since you wrote that Sweet Baby Egg defended piece all the way back earlier this year, you've been trying to get that same amount of attention and fame. Well, now you're locked in a lawsuit with Smash JT, and you continue to show us that the video game journalism is dead, basically. Well, actually, there are plenty of people who prove that journalism is dead. So, Alyssa, listen, congratulations. You are also Person of the Year. You also deserve your Person of the Year award as well. Okay, so
Yep.
thank you, Alyssa, thank you. Now, I got another Person of the Year.
Wait,
This
another
one, yes, this one's a more positive tone because his creations have brought so much joy to me this year and has brought so much joy to the fan base at large. And he deserves it no more than else. And in fact, in a way, he helped shape the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know exactly who I'm about to say.
Oh.
Kim Young-tae.
Ray,
Kim
I
Young-tae.
cannot hate on anybody that is a fan of the British Broadcasting Corporation. Go on.
Kim Young-tae. He brought us Stellar Blade. He brought us Nikkei.
Mhm.
He brought so much joy to me personally this year. So much joy to this channel, what we've been doing. We've been supporting everything has been. We've been as the staunch defender of Stellar Blade here. Thank you, Kim Young-tae, for this incredible year. So you deserve Person of the Year as well. So
Especially after that adorable thank you speech.
Mm-hmm. No, that wasn't him. That wasn't him.
That wasn't him?
No.
I'm thinking somebody else now.
Okay.
Either way, that was adorable.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
That one gets a shout out too because that was adorable.
Mm-hmm. Now, now I want to shout out two more people before we get out of here, or before we move on.
Before we get out of here. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Yeah. Anyway, bye, y'all. Happy New Year from all of us here at Makini Live. We'll see y'all next time. Till then, never stop drawing.
To everyone at Makini Live, WMK TV Channel 90, this station, our viewers, producers, everyone backstage, thank you for this wonderful.
Yeah, shut up. Anyway. I didn't say you cut the music. I didn't tell you to cut the music yet. Anyway. No, I want to shout out two more people. First up, probably my favorite content creator of the year, my favorite YouTube creator of the year, is someone that I'm at this point has not only been a big inspiration for my channel, but probably the one person who has been opening up to me, who's been basically speaking what I've been trying to say for a very long time. He's not here to accept this award, but he is proud to know that many channel members here are pushing the double D cups or pushing the cup sizes here. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to give this Person of the Year award to the one, the only, the leader of all beta testers, Kyle. Yes.
Salute, Kyle.
Salute.
Anyone that supports the upper cup size and games and anime and anything like that, I absolutely salute you. You're a big supporter with both hands. Love it.
He is a wonderful, wonderful creator. Been in the game for too long, but deserves it. And then I got one last award, and that is my second favorite content creator of 2024. And this person has been breaking the mold, not just in YouTube, not just in the gaming, but in journalism and in just showing that what you can do as an independent, to the point where now he is in a frivolous lawsuit by Alyssa Mercante herself. Ladies and gentlemen, the Person of the Year, I have to give it up to the one, the only, Smash JT.
Ooh. So many great articles too.
Yes. This was the year of the Smash here, okay? This was the year of the Smash this year. I cannot recall how many articles I have used Smash JT in so many different for so many different commentary videos. not just him, but also a special honorable mention to everybody at Phantom Pulse and that Park Place as well. You guys are all freaking amazing. You guys are all freaking.
And,
you guys
and the best part
are
about
amazing.
the best part. One of the best part about his articles is
What's that?
they're properly edited.
Properly edited and very snarky. Thank you. Thank you. Smash. Smash is not here to accept this award, but I will tell him. Smash is not here to accept this award, but I will tell him the next time he streams, and that'll be and soon. Fingers crossed.
Honestly,
Fingers
along
crossed.
those lines, I'm also going to do a shout out to Dante for keeping us updated and entertained with the whole Johnny Somali, saga that's been going over all of 2024. Love him for that. It's been entertaining to listen.
And one more thing. One more thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, cannot forget about our favorite Concord.
How do you? Well, hold on.
Concept artist.
Hang on a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the anime censors. Yes, thank you.
Smash, if you're listening, thank you for all that you've done. Congratulations on your incredible success. And all I could say is Smash JT for Makini Live next year. Are you up?
Absolutely.
Would you be interested? Smash JT for Makini Live.
I would love that. That man has provided us so many fantastic articles. I would love to sit down with the man in person.
Smash if you're listening, because I know you subscribe to the channel and you actually watch the videos, by the way. So Smash if you're listening, we would love to extend an invitation to just come on Makini Live at some point next year. I would love that to make that a thing.
Yeah.
So,
and hopefully
Smash,
by that point we'll get this bee situation sorted out.
Exactly. And last but not least, her content creator of the year. Because that goes to multiple awards. It's not one award, it goes to multiple. This one right here belongs to a man who has been, it belongs to a man who really has been the extension of myself and Ma Bear and everybody else here. A man that we hold so dearly to our hearts. A man that, when he gets the chance to, entertains us with some of his best takes, some of his best art, and just an all-around great person. A man that I have been seen as my eternal rival here on Makini Live. Although he doesn't know it. He does not know it. No, my content creator of the year, hopefully he'll show up at some point, is the one, the only, the former concept artist for Concord, Sean, which you all know as React and Draw.
That's exactly what I put up there.
Oh, come on now. Give him a round of applause, y'all. Round of applause. Come on now.
And Megatron, we are never mentioning that corner in here.
Wow, y'all was delaying the audience, huh? Weren't y'all? Y'all just like, John, we hope you can John, we hope you can show up today to claim your award. And then you can leave the stage. John, you are my this corny dude is my content creator of the year. right there, right next to Kyle and Smash JT.
My baby.
So, Sean, we would love for you to come on today so you can
I still
accept your
say
award.
Dante's going to be up there too this year, but
Yes. So, now, one more award, and that is the Supporter of the Year. Now, this is a tough choice. This is a harder choice.
Sean is definitely up there for Artist of the Year, just for the whole Concord thing.
Artist of the Year as well. Also, I have to give a special honorable mention to the one. I have to give an honorable mention to the one, the only Jay the Concept for Artist and Content Creator of the Year. So, Jay is so close to 20,000 subscribers. Holy crap. Holy crap.
Salute to Jay the Concept. I still would love to have him on the channel.
Same. Absolutely. If I could do it, and get him and Sean on, that'd be perfect.
No, Sean, don't stress about it then, baby. Okay.
Sean, we will accept we will accept the award in your honor. Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
So next time you come on, you can hop on. You can accept your award there. Give your speech.
We will send you your short stack award in the mail.
No. Actually, I think about it. Is no, Sean, because of your contributions to the Makini Draws channel, this station, WMKTV channel 90. You're the official art director. You and Sean are the art directors of Makini Live, by the way. Your contribution to my channel and the video game industry at large, we need to present a brand new award. We call it the Jabam Awards. Okay? The Jabam Awards. And Sean is the first year of the Jabam Award. Okay? For your contribution to the video game industry, you deserve. So we will have your Jabam Award ready for you next time you come on, so you can give your speech and everything. So we will make the criteria for the Jabam Award down later on next year. So get ready for that and how to qualify award. Okay.
There you go.
Now, I want to give out one.
Honestly, do it, Sean, because the hilarious.
And the Jabam Award is like a big gold statue of Amari.
Yeah, but it'll have to be his Amari.
You have to be support. Yeah, it's a gold statue. Excellence in diversity. And it says for excellence.
You know how much gold we'd need to do the actual Amari? Come on.
For excellence in plaque says for excellence in diversity, equity, and inclusion failure. You were saying about Bear.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you have your phone next to you and a headband, earbuds, or something?
I don't know what it is.
Go. Okay, so you understand what I'm asking.
Okay, let me listen to myself on playback.
Go listen to yourself. I can say hi to the chat while you're doing that.
Listen to myself on playback. And
yes, please.
One more thing. I don't hear myself. One more thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, cannot forget about it.
Yeah, I don't even hear myself. What the freak? Okay.
Hold on.
How about now?
I know you're excited, but yeah, just making sure. A little further.
Is it better? Fuck? Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Mom Bear.
Thank you. My show now. Oh man, he's crackling some something fierce. Ignoring you, Ray. Yeah, I don't think he's quite at the snap, crackle, and pop stage, but we're getting there. Of course, everybody say hi to Ike, because he's apparently being talkative right now. My parkour cat is jumping all over the place. We got Penny in the chat, Ray, Grumpy, of course. Yeah, Megatron, our favorite Concord artist. Sean from React and Draw, Feel Better, Honey. What else we got? Emerald Taurus. How you doing, baby? Punk hanging out with us. Of course, at this point, my favorite, partner in trolling crime, Power.
Yes? Yes?
Hello.
Is it better now?
So far, so better. So far, better.
Yes! Finally got it sorted out. Woohoo!
That is so far much better.
Okay, excellent.
Hey, Jay.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to fire my audio.
Juliet
So I have to fire my audio engineer. Okay.
Absolutely.
Anyway. I'm
Hey,
kidding.
Tom.
I am kidding. Now, a couple things I want to share.
Lucky
Now,
Nico.
something I want to share. Now, I want to share something here.
I'm going through.
Thank you.
I think I'm just done.
You got it?
I think so.
Are you good?
I think I got everybody. We're good.
All right. I want to share something real quick. Thank you to everybody who saw the video on Friday. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yes.
Because it has made some traction, y'all. It has made some traction. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Stop. So, and it started with this big thank you piece right here. So, thank you to everybody who watched the video. I want to say thank you. I want to send a big thank you to because now officially my video has the most dislikes out of any YouTube video I've done. 15 dislikes.
See, who came up with that? I keep coming across that.
Either I'm going to take a wild guess and say that they thought my title was clickbait. Which I probably should have been more sarcastic in my approach. Probably should have been.
Yeah.
But it was you could probably tell it was done sarcastically. Now, I want to address one.
I don't know.
There
are some people taking that as a trolling on those that are not in favor of that game.
Okay. I'm probably one. Anyway, I want to share.
Never
one
caught
thing
that.
real quick. I want to share one thing real quick here. I just want to take a moment to share this. Okay. So, you see my profile picture, right? This is the profile picture I use with Kiki, right?
Well, it's not your current profile picture, but yes. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yes, fantastic.
Yes.
How long have I had this profile picture? Oh, since August. Now, you probably ask yourself, Makini, why are you bringing up this lovely PFP of Kiki? Well, because of this comment here. And I'm just going to break this down.
Yeah, I couldn't comment on that. I saw you pulled that up in the community tab. I could not comment on it for some reason.
Why?
I don't know. I kept getting an error 404.
Oh, I probably because I deleted it and you had to I reposted it again. So, in your profile picture, her shoulder looks more like her bottom jaw and it's in the uncanny canyon. You should change it. I can't stop laughing at it.
Okay, sure. Yeah. All right, dude. You draw it. Show us how you do it.
I said it'd take a while. Guess you don't understand perspective. In response, I'm just telling you what everyone else sees but are afraid to tell you. Okay, I've had this since August. I've had no one bring that up whatsoever.
It doesn't even look like
a
jaw.
Can you please explain to me? Saying what everyone else was thinking but afraid to tell you?
He got to be a troll. Just somebody showing up for trolling factor.
A head-on view would be better than over the shoulder. It's a not.
You know what?
Hold on. You know what's a nod to?
Ray's got it. Yeah. That's not something I get to say often.
You know what it's a nod to, by the way? This right here. See?
Yeah.
See?
Oh my God. A character looking over their shoulder. This is so wrong. Won't somebody think of the children?
A head-on view. She's eating her dreads and popping the gum into her nose.
Those aren't dreads.
I bet you're on PC. Most people are on their phone. It's hilarious to look at when it's small. It's gold. Question: has anyone looked at my profile picture and actually laughed at it? Has anyone noticed that?
Okay. Yeah. Facts. Yeah, dreads. Apparently.
It's
okay. Can you pull up a character with dreads just for the visual difference?
It's probably the circle on the right that confuses him. Which circle?
I don't know. My brother's definitely lost in the head. Brother's touched in the head.
I'm trying to figure it out. Like I went to Jay's Discord to kind of like get some further clarification, and this is what the lovely people in Jay's Discord told me. So this is what they were telling me here. So let me go back to the general chat. So I shared this and said. The idiot Wargame says the idiot says the shoulder looks like her jaw. I guess someone doesn't know about perspective, and that's uncanny to look at. That's what they say. He can't get perspective and yet call it uncanny. Imagine call someone draw is bad. You don't know about drawing, and yet English is like. Yep. Pizza King, shout out to them. From my understanding, he's basically saying the left shoulder looks like it's part morphed with her face, completely ignoring the fact that the girl is blowing bubble gum and somehow thinking it's all part of the character's face, like some giant Wario or Waluigi nose. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Shout out to whoever made that comment. I love it.
War Games on War Games. He's a moderator on Jada Concepts Twitter. Yeah, Jada Concepts Discord. And I posted a response. And he said, "Personally, I think it's fine. Reading over responses, I do see what he means when he says the small PFP bubble gives that appearance more as it's a small PFP, but it's not the entire picture." So it might be what half people are thinking when seeing the PFP bubble. I wouldn't make change the original picture. Whatever I do, a lot time allows is make another one, choose another PFP, so it can't be mistaken anyway. Personally, I think the pick is fine. Has anyone complained about it before? Has anyone complained about it before? No. I have not heard a single one. Like
honestly, this has gotten less complaints than that one drawing I did of my red lantern.
I'm sorry.
Where a handful of people thought what was his foot was a and whoever kept reporting that on Instagram, fluff you.
So, sir, I ask you 2 questions. I ask you 2 questions here. 1, you don't know what curls are. Do you know what curls are? Do you know what curls are?
Yeah.
And 2, can you provide proof of how you're speaking from everyone who says that, from everyone who's pointing that out, who are too afraid to point it out? Can you please provide evidence? Because I am asking my chat right now, and not a single person, I have not heard one single critique on that since I posted it up back in August.
The hair is very clear. Honestly, can you also pull up the one you have with the dreads? Just if this charming individual might happen to be watching, so we can do the this is curls, this is dreads.
Curls, dreads, curls, dreads, curls, dreads, curls, dreads, curls, dreads.
No, like no. You're one character here. The one with the white dreads.
Oh!
Yeah.
I know exactly who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. You don't know curls, bro. You don't know
Clearly
curls,
not that one.
friend. Clearly, you do not know curls, but
yes.
Her name is Brianna, by the way. Curls.
There you go.
Dreads.
Those are
curls. Dreads. Curls. Dreads. Curls. Dreads.
There you go. There's a difference.
How do you hit curls and dreads and locks mixed? In eating it's just a. How is it? Okay. In the interest of fairness, I updated my profile picture on YouTube to erase the lines altogether, since it was not clear to him. So, in the interest of fairness, I did update my PFP just to erase the visible, her blowing the bubble and her hand in there and all.
I'm not saying that there are a lot of people who don't know the difference. I'm saying this individual doesn't know the difference. Dreads. Go back. Yeah,
curls.
Dreads, curls.
Yeah, curls. Okay. Now, speaking of Brianna, Ma Bear, can you do me a favor? Sir. Can you tell the audience when is your birthday, by the way?
January 16th. What day of the week is that?
So, that is on the second week. So that means we will need to be doing.
Second week tells me nothing.
That is on the second week, January 12th. Sunday, January 12th.
Oh, that's going to be that's
so in 2 weeks. So your birthday's in 2 weeks.
Yes,
technically. 2.5 weeks.
Yes, sir.
So what we can do, we can celebrate on Sunday, or we can celebrate when we get back on the 12th.
Probably on the 12th. Make a little closer to it.
Okay then. All right. So what?
I love how you say when we get back, because let's face it, you and I will still probably be streaming.
Exactly. So
it'll be unofficial.
Okay, so we got some dates. We have some dates. Okay, we have some dates. I'm gonna lock down here. Okay. So January 12th will be our return. We'll be off for a week, and then we'll return back. Okay. January 19th, Mama Bear's birthday stream. So I will have an illustration planned just for Mama Bear. Okay.
January 12th, we'll do it, because 19th I will probably be celebrating with my mother.
Okay, so
we'll do it on the 12th.
So I'll need
19th. I'll probably be with mom.
Okay, so on the 19th,
her birthday is the 20th.
Okay, so I will need to get something ready for you. Okay. I'll need to get something ready for you. All right. Now, also another thing. Why am I bringing up Skyla? Because January 30th is her birthday. So, what that will mean is on January 20. Oh, that's on a Thursday. So, we'll need to do a birthday stream for Skyla.
Okay.
We need to do a birthday stream. Yes. Yeah. I'm serious. So what we'll do is we'll do it I will do it as a special Makini in the morning. We'll do a celebration for Skyla. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I am very happy to announce that if I look at the first drawing, February 21st. So, on February. So let's go all the way to February here. Sunday, February 21st is on a Friday. So that following Friday, February 21st is Brianna's birthday. So I will be doing a special stream just for her. All right.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Oh my goodness.
What? Nina is January 28th. All right. That's awesome.
Uh-huh.
So,
and even more in January, as Grumpy is on the 1st.
So he's a New Year's
Capricorn
Eve,
season.
The F? What the F is going on here? So, let's go back to the first completed drawing that I did.
Happy early birthday, Grumpy.
March 14th. So let's go to March. Friday. So Friday, March 14th is Saya's birthday. You notice how we have 3 straight birthdays on a Friday. We got 3 birthdays that fall on a Friday. So I got to do a Friday show for each one of them. And then last and most certainly not the least, you guys all know Bubblegum's birthday is on July 24th. So that will be on a Thursday.
Well, happy early birthday to both Grumpy and J44.
There we go.
As they're both January 1st.
There you go. New Year's Eve.
We love our Capricorns in the chat. Or at least I do.
New Year's babies. I love that. New Year's babies. Okay. So I'm just bringing this up because our next additional, I see the gas. I heard it. So our next.
Yeah. I also starred a super chat for you.
I see it. So the first one up is going to be Mama Bear, but in late January will be Skyla's birthday. Here's what I'm thinking.
When is Brianna's birthday?
Brianna's birthday is going to be February 21st.
There you go. It was
February 21st. Yeah. So Brianna's birthday will be February 21st. Here's what I'm going to be doing. You're going to see it throughout. You're going to see a change throughout Makini Live throughout next year. I'm not going to announce it, but you're going to notice it when you look at the intros and outros. And it'll be up for you guys to figure it out, okay? You're going to like it. I'm going to say, you're going to like it, though.
I know. Of course we're going to like it.
Now, I do have a special... Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I gotta double check this.
We have a super chat goal?
Double check. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, 5 super chat goals, and we'll start our 5 hearts under one we've played through early. So that's the idea. So let me double check this right here. I know you're looking at
it. Multiple characters of me. Gonna redo the original?
Let's just say I had an idea for her.
All right.
And by the way, Her birthday will be October 4th.
Just do me a favor. Not like the squirrel, not like your current squirrel girl that you're working on.
What do you
okay.
mean?
I saw the pictures of the squirrel girl you posted.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say she needs to be bigger. I'm like,
no.
I mean, do you have to ask? I'd be like, do you have to ask?
I'm just saying the kimono stays on.
No, I have an idea for her.
Okay.
But I blame Ironcaster. I have to give a shout out to Ironcaster real quick because I blame him.
We can always blame
him.
What do we blame him for?
He was on the Friday show. He was showing off his statues, and I'm like, don't start with me, okay? Because I have been eyeing multiple I've been on this site lately called Solaris Japan. I have been eyeing multiple statues that come out next year. This is one of them. This is Scarlet from Nikkei. She comes out in
that kind of has you written
May.
all over it.
She comes out in May. I'm thinking of setting up like a super chat goal or like a membership goal for a statue, for a official CSF Nation statue. This was the other one I had in mind. Let me go to Azure Lane. This was another one that I had in mind. Let me see if I can find her. This one I love. This one I love. That's pretty. That's pretty. But this one right here. I love this one. Could that be a membership goal?
Absolutely.
For a statue, a custom statue, a special statue to celebrate 100 members. Maybe the next time we hit 100 members, we do a special. I'll do a special. Maybe I can order a special statue to celebrate. Or maybe, just maybe, I might be up for giving away a statue. What do you think?
Why not?
I
guess the United States only.
Probably United States or Canada only. Unfortunately, you have to be of this. You have to be.
He keeps telling me it's too much to ship to Canada, and I recognize it.
You have to be of the United States, of the U.S. or U.S. Virgin Islands to get.
That's adorable. Oh my god.
Now, if only she came out, if only she was around now, I would probably give you this as a birthday present.
That is so cute.
No matter how, this is Nicole of Zenless Zone Zero. I might have to do it. We might have to do a special giveaway. So how about this? 100. How about this?
Mm-hmm.
The next time we hit 100 members, the next time we hit 100 channel members. I will do a giveaway. I will do a statue giveaway. I will order one of these statues and I will give it away to celebrate.
Oh, there you go. There's your goal, guys. What are we at?
Mm-hmm. I think we're at 69 or 67 statues. Now at 5. Now we gotta do something. Now I gotta get some at 5K. We gotta get something to celebrate 5K. Which that is going to be my push this year. Okay, next year, okay? We are pushing for 5K.
How much are those statues?
It really depends. 100 to 200 pop depends. It really does depend on which one, depending on which statue it is.
Bad.
Yeah, they're not bad, but
it's that's still too soon for me, Ray.
We gotta celebrate. We gotta celebrate. So I'm thinking maybe at 3K or maybe at 4K, like a 4K special statue. I'm just saying. I mean, me and Sean are going to be rich in February. I mean, with all the content we're going to be making. I mean, me and Sean are gonna be blatantly rich, so I can probably celebrate early. But what?
Oh my God, Megatron! Did you see that thing I posted in the CSF chat? There's a GoFundMe. We may need to start for him.
I've been looking up. No, I've been looking up statues lately. So I'm like, fuck, I want a Nikki statue so bad, and I'm still waiting for Red Hood. I am still waiting for Red.
No, there are. No, there are.
Oh,
there are.
Why? Hold on.
Right.
Hold on.
Living.
Hold on. Hold on.
Aren't you? I thought Tony was.
Maybe we should say. Maybe we should make it. Maybe we should make this the 5K goal right here.
I care.
Get a volume statue. Get a volume statue.
Get a snow dub statue.
Get the official snow dub statue. I'm just saying. I look at this and all I can think about is.
At this point, I can't. That damn song.
No.
Okay. Mom playing with a pussy. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry.
Boy.
Okay, I'll fuck myself for that one. I'm sorry. Ooh, Sean's birthday is in Black History Month. I gotta do something special for Sean then.
Ooh.
I'm gonna do maybe I could do a Yasuke for Sean. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe I could join Yasuke for Sean. Historical black samurai Yasuke, right?
You know what? I got a challenge for you.
What's that?
Sean as Yasuke.
He's gonna unfriend me when I do that. You do that, right? He's gonna unfriend me from doing that.
You'll get there, Sean.
In due time, Sean. Be patient, sir. You gotta get the 4,000 hours first.
Just tell Dan to show off that collarbone a bit more. You know, it'll bump up those viewers. Though Grumpy put something in the chat that caught my attention.
There are Blue Archive statues. Oh my goodness.
Grumpy wants to know what site is this?
This is Solaris, Japan. The site's called Solaris, Japan.
There you go.
Oh, there's an Emmy statue. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Grumpy, I love any of them with pink hair. Grumpy, our politics don't run that way. We don't have a set amount of terms that our leader, our prime minister, can run for. They can keep running over and over again until they get tired of it.
All right. So anyway, so today we have a stacked show today.
Before you get into that, I found it. Grumpy put this in the chat not that long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And this caught my attention. Please tell me it's on the docket.
What is it?
They made a new Spider-Man series. Excised Peter Parker, inserted Miles Morales, and married Harry Osborn, a black girl.
You mean this one?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Is that on the docket?
Uh-huh. Well, if you want us to read it, we shall read it then. We shall do it then. Okay, then that shall be a thing.
Votes in the chat.
Now,
before we get into anything, you have.
Oh, by the way, I gotta bring something up real quick. I was. By the way, apparently the voice actor for Miles in the Spider-Verse films has gotten a heap of trouble lately.
Yeah,
He's gotten a heap of. You saw that? I wonder if Sean saw that, but yeah, apparently he's been
like in the chat here. Look, Norman Osborn is black now. Look at Norman. Yeah, Norman's a waiver.
Yeah. He was down bad. Shamik Moore was down bad for Shamik Moore was down bad for Haley Steinfeld, and to the point where it just kind of got creepy. If you guys know about that.
I mean, if he wants to be down bad for somebody, my DMs are open.
Yeah, apparently he was he was stalking Haley Steinfeld a little bit, who was the voice actress for Gwen, Spider-Gwen.
Hey, right.
Spider-Verse films, but hey, right, I think a little playful flirting, and it got weird. It got very weird. So yeah, and also congratulations Haley Steinfeld on their marriage, by the way. But yeah, that was some. I thought that was interesting. I wanted to cover that. I was like, so somebody's down bad, ain't they?
Hold on. Megatron's putting one in the chat, says this statue might be up your alley. Cute.
Okay, cute. Where's the Megatron one? I'm very curious, by the way. let me just...
Honestly, the ones I want to see Megatron get are the voice-activated Optimus Prime and Megatron. That Megatron?
Yep.
That's badass.
Mm-hmm. I see why you want it, and it's 168, bro.
168 to you. Put that on the private chat. I could tell you how much that is Canadian.
Oh, that's right. He's Canadian too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there an Optimus? Now, is there an Optimus? I'm just curious. I'm just gonna look this up. Very curious. There is one. Yeah, there is one.
Optimus is adorable.
Very cute. Very cute. Very, very cute. Anyway, so we'll cover that. So now I can't. Now I'm at the show. Now you guys. Now I do want to tell you guys something. Marbury, there's something else I want to let you guys know before we get started on today's topics, because we are an hour in.
We're not getting started on today's topics until you acknowledge that super chat and new member.
Mm-hmm. Now some of y'all are down bad. Because now we're at 168 likes.
They all need a bonk. I saw that picture, man.
Now, this got 168 likes. This is my most liked community post.
I don't doubt it. It's spicy.
Y'all need Jesus. Marbear, I've learned if there's one thing I've learned in my 4 years of YouTubing, is this. Never, ever challenge your subscribers. Never challenge your subscribers, because they will be up to the task. I said 75 likes on the first post I did, 75 likes, and you guys went up to 85. So by obligation, I got to do one with the acorns fully out. Okay. I'm not showing it on camera for obvious reason.
What? No, we cannot show. We cannot show it on here. That is definitely not YouTube approved. I see you keep posting it, Megatron.
Now,
Starscream.
Now, I know my audience is down bad, and I want to see if it's going to be my stupidity.
How many times this year you got to learn. Do not challenge the chat if you are not willing to stand up.
I want to. So,
we suffered through Dustborn because of that.
Okay, how about this? Since you guys want to break to 168 likes and break to my 85 likes, by the way, thank you for all the community posts. I really appreciate that. Now, I'm going to say this. I will post a work in progress of the not safe for work version of Squirrel Girl. If you mofos, if my CSF Nation audience, if you guys get that work in progress post to 200, I mean 200 likes, I will do a third. I will do a third version of Squirrel Girl.
Mm-hmm.
And all I can say is I will call it the nut versus nut battle.
I'm afraid.
Emerald knows exactly what I'm about to say. Emerald knows the exact term I'm going to say. So if you break this at 200 likes, if we get 200 likes on a future work in progress post of Squirrel Girl, not this one, but of a future one, I will do and you do not highlight this comment, Mama Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Look it up. You can look it up. Go ahead and look it up.
There is one comment.
This will be my foray into the not safe for work. This will be my not safe for work arc. Entering my not safe for work arc. Okay.
Yeah.
My work has been used for pleasure material before, and I take that as a compliment. As long as I don't have to know, as long as you don't tell me, I just don't want to know. But I place it the compliment. So if you look out for a future post, 200 likes, and I will go all in. We'll see. We'll see if I can pull it off.
Okay.
See, my only disappointment. Yeah, you looked it up, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
You looked it up, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
That's all I'm gonna say. No, I'm not giving you a bonk or anything. I'm just saying.
What's? I don't need a bonk. What's the challenge for that one? The number?
A future post. It has to be on a future work in progress post. 200 likes. You gotta break 200. It'll be the ultimate gooner. It'll be the ultimate.
He's gonna go right in. He's just gonna become a Roll 34 artist. Unrelated. I am gonna be right back.
Okay.
There's something I need to take care of.
Oh yeah. By the way, you know what I named? You know what I'm naming this piece? Acorns
What?
Unleashed. Acorns Unleashed.
I'll be right back. Y'all be safe.
Okay, let's go to some super chats and we'll start getting to the topics today. Thank you guys so much. Guys, smack that like button, make it jiggle. I've already probably lost a bunch of ViewCat viewers at this point. Anyway, so I did put up a little super chat target today. If we can get 5 super chats, we will start our playthrough of 5 Hearts Under One Roof early. Okay? So Eli is giving us a $2 super chat. 3 more. Thank you so much, Eli. Thank you so much, Eli, for the two double $4 super chats. Denmit is become a member. Thank you so much, Denmit. Thank you so much. And the Stark Survivor, who has been a member for 3 months. Congrats on 3K. My goal is 2,600 by the end of 2025. Keep subscribing. No sex stuff left. Stark! You're freaking amazing, sir. Guys, if you're not subscribed to the one and only Stark Survivor, please do so, guys. Congrats. We will be doing next year, starting next year, I will be bringing back the CSF Nation Super Chat clips. I will bring those Super Chat clips back, and they will be much more shorter this time, up to 45 seconds at top. So anyway, let's go ahead and close out the poll. And because you guys have decided, in which I will supply, you guys decided that the first poll that we will hit is, or the first news topic we'll hit today is Disney bullying Sonic, or Disney bullying the Sonic 3. So anyway, for those who do not know, Disney, they are a bunch. We have 2 films. We have two films that hit the holiday weekend and doing pretty well during the holiday weekend. One of them is Sonic 3, and another one is Disney's live-action Mufasa Lion King prequel called Mufasa, which is why.
Oh man, I have heard some horrible things about Mufasa.
I bet you did. I figured that was the case because. Oh wait, wait.
They made him a commoner.
Oh my god.
They made him a commoner.
Hold on, I gotta look this up. I'll look this up. Okay, what day?
When?
March 21st. Okay, March 21st.
Really?
So, late March for Snow White. If you guys, how about this? And I'll make a super chat. I'm probably make a super chat challenge of that. If you guys super chat me enough money, I will buy a ticket to watch Snow White in theater. Rachel, you don't deserve a career after this. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, so Mama Bear, do you want to read this one? Because I think this is I think this will be interesting. So I'm gonna be drawing. So do you want to read this one? Or do you want me to take this one? Let me know if this is in full screen. Let me know if this is not in full screen.
I'll have to. I just have to go. I just have to go full screen to read it. So.
Okay. Is that big enough for you?
Behave in the chat. Oh yeah.
That's perfect. Okay.
I'm gonna take that member thing on. You did say.
Thank you.
Eli
Turn
well,
it off.
Right?
Yeah. You can go ahead and turn those off. You can go ahead and close those.
Give me a second because I went full screen.
Here. Let me hide it. There we go. All right. Ready?
Now he does it.
All right. So Sonic 3 has been a hit. I mean, obviously. And of course, word from Sean, good word of mouth, specifically Sean, who has said that the film is fantastic, a great homage, including Keanu Reeves' Shadow is a. I don't think there's a word for perfect casting. I don't think perfect casting is the proper word. Okay.
They have been killing it with their casting of the Sonic.
Yes,
characters.
they have. Yes, they have. I did not expect. I did not expect Idris Elba to be the perfect Knuckles. Although for me, it's still. I know, right? So, but it has faced some competition because this spiky blue hedgehog basically sliced that damn lion in half, and apparently Disney's not having any of it because, well, Small Bear, would you please proceed?
Absolutely. Disney bullies theaters, forcing Mufasa on more theaters than Sonic 3, even as the Hedgehog fans earn far more.
And
Shocker.
this is by the only WDW Pro. Check them out. Subscribe to WDW Pro and the team over at That Part Place. They do fantastic reporting.
Yes, they do. As the holiday rewind. As the holiday season unfolds, the cinematic landscape reveals a familiar pattern. Disney flexing box office muscle by dominating theater allocations. However, this year brings an unusual twist, as Sonic the Hedgehog 3 has emerged as the unexpected box office leader. Unexpected?
What do you? Oh, okay. Unexpected. I think it was pretty blatant that it was going to win the box office this weekend.
Pretty much. For the media analysts, but not for you or nor me. Despite being hindered by Disney's theater allocation tactics. Disney's approach to the holiday releases. Where's my brain working to? Has long relied securing the widest possible theater footprint. This strategy ensures that their films are accessible to the broadest audience, squeezing out competitors. Historically, this tactic has been highly effective. In 1999, Toy Story 2 dominated Thanksgiving weekend with a record-breaking release in 3,236,000 theaters, setting a precedent for Disney's future holiday campaigns. More recently, Moana 2 debuted in a staggering 4,200 theaters during Thanksgiving 2024, grossing for $221 million in 5 days and contributing to the highest grossing Thanksgiving weekend on record. Disney's control over theater allocations not only boosts revenue but also limits the availability of screens for competing films, particularly during the lucrative holiday season. Despite Disney's dominance, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 has managed to outpace the competition at the box office, ranking in more than $60 million in its opening weekend and securing the top spot in North America. Yet its success is overshadowed by a significant limitation, the inability to expand its theater count.
I would say you don't find that suspicious, but it's blatantly obvious.
No, it's not that suspicious.
No, it's blatantly obvious. So, currently showing in, Jesus Christ, 3,700 locations. Go ahead, Mumber. Go ahead.
Currently showing in 3,769 locations, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 faces a bottleneck caused by contractual obligations many theaters have with Disney for Mufasa, the Lion King, while Sonic 3 has provided far more revenue per theaters. The total count of screens added for Sonic 3 from its first week to a second will be a staggering 8. Yes, 8 additional screens in the entire nation. Disney's agreement is often stipulated. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Guarantee that's not going to be the only one. Thank you.
You're fucking cute.
Sometimes. 8 additional screens in the entire nation. Disney's agreement often stipulates extended runs in a higher number of theaters, leaving little room for other blockbusters to increase their reach. Despite being the second highest earner this season, Mufasa continues to occupy 4,100 locations, effectively stifling Sonic's ability to capitalize on its box office momentum. This scenario highlights the broader implication that Disney's theater saturation strategy While the tactic maximizes Disney's box office returns, it also reshapes the competitive dynamic of the holiday season. Films like Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which might otherwise expand their footprint to meet audience demand, are constrained by the lack of available screens. Theaters, too, face a dilemma. Disney films often come with guarantees of high audience turnout, making them a safer bet for exhibitors. However, this reliance on Disney can lead to a reduced diversity in movie offerings, limiting choices for moviegoers and opportunities for competing studios. The recent past started to have some at AMC, Regal, and Regal consider their House of Mouse relationships. Good.
Just okay. Like, it's blatantly obvious that it's just stifling competition. And do you know who's going to get hurt by all this the most?
Who?
The theaters.
Thank you.
Think about it. The theaters are going to have to take the brunt of all this too. The theaters are going to have to take the blunt of all this, and this is going to hurt them in the sales wise. And believe me, theaters are not doing well now, especially after the whole pandemic. Especially in a post-pandemic era. After all, Sonic Disney knew that Sonic was going to be a hit. Disney knew that the third Sonic film was going to be a hit. Disney knew the upcoming fourth film, which yes, they already greenlit the fourth Sonic film at this point. That's going to be a hit, guys. So Disney is just trying to like stifle whatever chances that stifle whatever chances Sonic has or any other competition, because they know that nobody, and I mean nobody, everyone is sick of the live action remakes. Everyone is sick of the live action remakes. Because Disney is showing.
And this was one nobody asked for. Nobody asked for this. The only reason for this is just to give Beyonce, in her fantastic acting ability, more movie opportunities, and her daughter killed it in the role. Unfortunately, Beyonce's acting in this movie and the previous one is just about as flat as Brie Larson's back end.
Yes, that's the only reason for Jay-Z's alignment with the Diddler notwithstanding. Sorry, I just throw that in there. By the way, his chance to try to get it like thrown out was thrown out, basically. So they're moving forward. So yeah, he's in trouble. So Jay-Z's in trouble now. Jig is in trouble.
The only thing I'm going to say when it comes to that whole situation with Jay-Z and the Diddler, with the whole everything that's been going on with the whole legal issue, Jay-Z, honey, let your lawyer talk, please.
Yeah.
Stop. Put Twitter, Instagram, and the other social medias down.
Because it ain't helping you.
You pay a lot of money for a lawyer. Let the man do the talking for you. Because your personal comments aren't helping.
No. You just making it worse, y'all. Yeah. Oh.
That's the equivalent of me saying the only thing that I understand at BBC is British Broadcasting Corporation. Moving on. As Sonic the Hedgehog 3 continues to thrive against the odds, its success raises questions about the sustainability of Disney's dominance. Can other studios find ways to break through Disney's theater stronghold, or will the Mouse House continue to dictate the rules of the game during peak seasons? The strange case of Sonic the Hedgehog 3, a box office leader constrained by theater availability, underscores the evolving challenges of a market dominated by a single powerhouse. It remains to be seen whether this marks the beginning of a shift in holiday box office dynamics or a fleeting anomaly in Disney's reign.
All right.
Disney, stop making these trash ass movies.
Yeah,
this was one nobody asked for, and if you were really going to do the prequel, you could have dived into the whole the fact one that they were actually brothers. You made Mufasa a commoner, destroying the whole thing, the whole story of this is what my father told me, said by Mufasa. Shout out to James Earl Jones. My God.
Now, Marbury, can you Marbury, would you kindly just kindly explain some of the...
They didn't even touch on the fact, like, the favoritism of their parents. Do you know what Scar's original name was?
No, I do not.
Scar's original name was, and correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, it was Taka. Do you know what that translates? You know what Mufasa and Taka translates into?
What does that translate to?
Mufasa translates into king. Taka translates into garbage.
Now, Margaret, could you do us all a kind of favor, and could you just explain to some people in the chat what the term commoner is, especially in regards to the animal kingdom?
See, it doesn't even make sense, But with the whole Lion King lore, his father was, because he says anyone who has seen the original Lion King will know his father was the king. His father was the king. His father was the king. It was a big thing with the original Lion King movie. I haven't seen the live action Lion King because I'm not going to give that a waste of my time, not even to pirate it. I even bought tickets for my whole family to the musical back when it was out.
Oh yeah.
And if it ever comes back to theaters, if you get the opportunity, absolutely go. It is a fantastic experience.
One of the best musicals in history, honestly.
It is a wonderful experience to go. Like don't just watch it if they ever do it on a play, like play it on TV.
No. Go do an actual play
in the theater. It is a whole experience. But yeah, Mufasa goes on about how his father was the king, and the whole thing of all of the stars in the skies are the previous kings, right?
Exactly.
In this version, Mufasa was just an average lion. I don't even understand how that works, but his father wasn't a king.
That makes no sense.
Yeah.
That makes no sense whatsoever. Like, it's part of a lineage, though. Like even the original even the original material that Lion King is based on, it's the same thing. Like, I don't want.
Okay.
Make it make sense, please.
Rocky, I want you to explain this, please.
What's this? What's that?
Rocky says, "Stop giving women power and letting them be CEO or president of everything. They don't have the skills, the character, nor personality." Please explain.
Okay,
Please expand on that.
Okay, Rocky. Okay. In the interest of fairness, Rocky, I see where you're trying to come at, but yeah, that's not something we're gonna. That's not something that we like. That's not something that we all agree with and all agree and conspire with. So, Rocky, all I can say is you do great. You do great stuff. Love your comment. Appreciate it here, but tread lightly. Tread very, very, very lightly on that one, because I don't want to make that strike one. Okay. So so listen, either you could tread lightly or just we can move on from the subject altogether. Let's.
The comment just feels out of left field because it had nothing to do with what we were talking about.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with what we're talking about. Just a warning. Just a warning. Just a warning. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I see what you're saying. I understand what you're trying to say, and I've heard that before, but not here. Not here. Not here. I don't subscribe to that. Sorry, myself and Mom Bear don't really subscribe to that. And
clearly, I don't subscribe to that.
And history can, and I can tell you this. I can tell you this. History can tell you otherwise. History will prove history. You guarantee you. Some parts of history can prove otherwise. So let's leave it at that, please. Thank you. Anyway, do you think this is going to hinder Sonic ultimately?
Honestly, it sucks that they can't capitalize on this momentum as well as they should. Like they should be able to, because Disney being Disney. Love you, Grumpy. I don't think it's really gonna hurt them. Like, I know there's a huge debate in some circles as to which one is going to ultimately come out, whether it's Disney is going to succeed with the whole Mufasa thing, or people are just, because I'm waiting to see how the second week drop off happens for both movies. I want to see if Sonic even has a drop off the second week, because I don't think it will. Mufasa, on the other hand, now that it's been out long enough and word of mouth will have gotten around, because shout out to the guys on Spoiler Kings, not one of them had a nice thing to say about this movie, and guaranteed.
Ow, that's not good.
That is rare. They rate their movies coming out as watch it now, watch it later, or never. And all three. This is the only times I have seen it. The only times I have seen in their like hanging out, my time hanging out in their chat, where they all went never.
Yeah, and it's definitely for a good reason, because one, nobody's asked for this. Two, nobody's asked for this. And three, why are you making a Lion King prequel? Why are you making a Lion King prequel? Why are you making a Lion King prequel? What's the point of a Mufasa prequel? Just I really don't understand. Are you trying to do this cinematic universe or something like that? We already had Lion King 2 Simba. I just realized something. It could do a live action version of Lion King 2 Simba's Pride. Anyway, if we're going to the straight to DVD Disney sequels, it's probably their next target. Now, is Disney running scared? Yes, they are. Disney is running scared, because I can guarantee you this won't be the only time they try to pull this stunt, because I can guarantee you other films will take them on and show them that no, they don't have a cornerstone in this box office, and that this box office in movie theaters, we need competition. There's a thing called competition that is sorely missing everywhere right now, and competition creates quality. Am I right?
Right.
We need competition. Less monopolies. More competition. I think that should also be on the shirt. More competition, less monopolies. And what Disney has been doing has been more of a monopoly. So I look forward to this. So keep an eye on this.
To get that amount alone is just surprising. I mean, it was a decent movie, but it didn't have the impact of the first one.
No, didn't. And Pixar is doing pretty well with Inside Out, despite the fact that now despite the fact that there's been some stuff that's been surging specifically from Pixar lately, which that is another topic for another day. But it's very interesting to see that if Disney is course correcting now, or Disney seeing the writing on the wall, and then like, hey, you can't be peddling this stuff. You can't be peddling this kind of stuff anymore at this point. People are getting sick and tired of it. So yeah, that made well, Sean, I have unfortunate news for them. I better be dead than red. And by the way, and it just does not work. I'm sorry. Maybe that ish can work in China, but I doubt that you're. No, let me put it this way.
Mm-hmm.
To everybody who's upset of what I just said there, listen. Your little utopia is not going to work in reality because you're going to be the first one they sacrifice. Just saying. You're going to be the first.
Absolutely.
You're going to be the useful idiots.
Sean, I haven't even seen the first one. I was never going to give this movie a shot. I am merely responding off of the reviews that I've seen from guys like the Spoiler Kings and other channels. I have not seen anything nice said about this. And like I said, the Spoiler Kings, quite often one of them would have at least put it
like,
as
hey, give it a chance. Hey, it's
give
not
it a
bad.
chance.
Hey, give it a chance. Yeah, give it a
no,
chance.
it was clear.
No, they're like, nope. This is some old bull.
The one went on a full rant about it, and it was beautiful.
Yeah,
I am looking forward. I'm looking forward to when they post because they take through their live streams, they clip out the segments and they post them as separate videos. I am looking forward to that. Just to retweet.
So I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with some flashbacks here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna hit you some flashbacks. Okay, so listen me up.
I'm just not
I used
giving
to
Beyonce
one of the sites that I listened to growing up, especially in college, was an old movie reviewing site called Spill.com. And it was ran by Corey Coleman and, of course, Martin Thomas. You guys know of Double Toasted. They had a rating system that I've been following ever since. It starts at better than sex, full price, matinee, rental, some old bullshit, and fuck you.
Yep.
Where does Mufasa fall in? Because concerning the Spoiler Kings, where does Mufasa?
Like I said, I have not heard a good thing about it, and that they went on a rant. Very similar. It's very similar in length to when they go on about recasting T'Challa, because that's a dangerous topic in their chat. That one can go on for hours. Yeah, that will be an absolute Jamie Foxx clip.
So so it sounds like a fuck you. That's like worse
absolutely.
than you.
Absolutely.
That's like legitimately like makes you angry.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it's like that's a film that legitimately makes you angry.
Like so many things they could have explored from and it's not like they don't have a huge lore from The Lion King to go off of. Because,
by the way, guys,
since it's come out, there's been many, there's been cartoons, there's a huge lore about it.
Mm-hmm.
They did not do they Sony'd it. They Sony Spider Universed it.
Mm-hmm. Now, Emerald and Power, look up Spill.com. Go back, look up Spill.com. They used to do these back in the day. I used to follow their reviews back in the day. They used to do a lot of their movie reviews were done in animated form. In fact, Corey Coleman, that's those don't know, Corey used to be an animator on Space Jam. Yeah. Space Jam. So I remember all of that back in the day.
And sorry, I know that's exactly why they made it. They didn't make because they thought they had something new and great to tell. Clearly they didn't. it's all about the money and giving Beyonce more screen time. And I'm sorry, I'm not supporting that.
Oh, and by the way, two special things regarding Sonic here. First off, Sonic is already gotten. Sonic wouldn't have gotten praise if it weren't for this one thing. Do you know what that thing was?
What's that?
They redesigned. They listened. Remember, they listened to the fans. Do you remember the Sonic? Do you remember this?
Of course I remember it. I have a video of it on my channel.
They listened. Remember, they listened. Jeff Fowler and his team actually listened to them redesigning Sonic because the first initial steals were so bad that they had to redesign it up to the point where the original animation studio had shut down, but it was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it because now, it's bigger than ever. And you listen to the fans
said it over and over again. Like I said, I do have a video of this from back when the first Sonic movie came out. Feel free to go over my channel, give it a watch. This is what happens when you listen to fans.
Mm-hmm.
And I just got to highlight this. I'm not reading this out loud, but Emerald, that is brilliant. That's fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Now, by the way, I will give Chippendale props because he had Ugly Sonic as a cameo, which was pretty cool to see. I gotta give it that. I love that. Ugly Sonic as a cameo. That was so bad, but it looks like even when pushing, even the pushback, it seems that it's worth nothing. Sonic is still going to be a bit breakthrough hit. Is still going to have a stronger second week than Mufasa. So Disney's little plan to limit Sonic's theater count is only hurting themselves in the process. And all I can say is I cannot wait. I cannot wait until March because we get Rachel Zegler Snow White. I look forward to seeing how bad the official opening box office is going to be. I cannot wait. I will grasp in this. I will love it. I will make
I'll make a prediction here, and y'all can clip this if you want.
Go for it.
First week, it'll do pretty good. I'm not going to throw numbers out. I say it's a Disney film, and there's been so much controversy around it. People are going to go check it out just for sheer curiosity. The second week, it'll plummet faster than the Hawk Tuah coin.
Everybody, you know what? Guys? If you guys want to put a little game in here, how about we put a little game? What is your box office predictions for Snow White? What is your box office? Jesus, look at that! It's like, oh my!
This is why I say first week it'll do. This is why I say first week it'll do some decent numbers. Second week it'll drop faster than that Hawk Tuah coin. Between her and Peter Dinklage, they have stirred up so much controversy around that, and they have done this movie such a disservice.
Oh, that is nasty. That is
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy. That is some democracy. God.
Beautiful.
Wow.
I have watched this. I have not even watched the trailer.
I don't even think.
I'm not even sure if I want to give the trailer.
I don't even think it's. What was it? Intergalactic? I don't even think Intergalactic is that intense.
Oh, like I said,
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Like I said, But between her and Dinklage, they have done this movie such a disservice.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I cannot wait. What's it takes? I'm making a video. I am making a video. Mark my words. I am making a video. The moment it takes, if its box office is way below what expectations are, I'm making a video on it because I'm going to dance on them. Because I'm going to be like, you get what you deserve. You get what you freaking deserve. You get what you deserve because at first,
girl bossing and this shit,
running her mouth like that, running her mouth. What was that? Trump made Trump supporters
have no peace. I'm not even a fan of Snow White. Then why are you playing the character?
Why are you playing the damn character? Why are you playing the damn character? Why is it that?
How?
Explain me. Explain me. Explain me. Explain me in what fantasy land would Gal Gadot be jealous of you? Explain. I'm like, in all the comments are like, I'm rooting for the queen. I'm like, this makes no sense. Now we know Gal Gadot's going to chew the scenery up. She's just going to chew up the scenery. She's going to be doing this for a paycheck because, but bruh.
Oh man, bruh. In light of what Grumpy's saying, because I'm not sure if I can highlight that. In light of what Grumpy's saying, man, it's gonna tank so bad. Johnny Smalley's gonna be running around, saying Snow White.
This is Gal Gadot as the evil queen. Okay, I'm sorry. That's an oh my god. Okay, you can't tell me. You mean to tell me that she's jealous? What?
Oh my god!
Like seriously. She's jealous of that.
I mean, Gal Gadot as the evil queen, beautiful casting choice.
You would side with the evil queen in a heartbeat. You would side with the evil queen in a heartbeat, okay?
Hey, she's gorgeous.
Come on
she looks
now.
the part. The other one, no.
I ain't gonna watch it saying a good
no.
way of it, but no.
I haven't even watched the trailer. The only way I'm watching the trailer is if the Spoiler Kings do it on their show, because I'm a mod on their channel, so that's the only way I'm doing it.
Okay, so all right. You know what? I'm gonna switch things up. We're gonna switch things up because I'm gonna save the fan art for last. Okay, before we move on to our 5 hearts under 1 playthrough. Okay.
Yep.
Now we're gonna talk about the lovely, the one, the only, the masters. Okay, masters. I don't even know what we call masters and what, but we're gonna talk about the one, the only CD Projekt Red. They have been in the headlines left and right more times than you could count lately because they have been in many headlines lately.
Mm-hmm.
But this one is listen, things are not promised. Things are not spelling promise for The Witcher 4. Things are not looking promising for The Witcher 4, and especially with all the news coming out, and especially with everything that's been going on behind the scenes of CD Projekt Red, how basically they've been exposed as been peddling this, DEI nonsense and all that such like that. Now there's even we got game director wants to provide update on romance novels, but the big one I want to cover is come from Smash JT, and that is CD Projekt Red developers are actually moving on to other they're starting their own studios.
So you're talking the game, not the TV series with the lesser Hemsworth.
No.
Okay.
No. See, no. That ain't going to be a season, is it? Like I think that's been came. I legitimately think we haven't heard ever since that season.
Nobody's excited for Dollar General Hemsworth. No.
I think it's canned. I legitimately think it's canned, and I think Lauren Hisrich has herself to blame for it because you missed a great opportunity with Henry Cavill. We already went into that, but listen, CD Projekt Red, they in trouble. From all this, DEI stuff to, us last week talking about the quote unquote official lore designer for The Witcher 4 wanting to punch gamers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Hang on a second. Let me go ahead and bring him up. Let me go ahead and bring him up. Let me go ahead and bring him up again. Let me go ahead and bring him up. Let me go ahead and bring him up again because I just want to let you. I just want to let y'all know something. This is the Witcher 4. This is the Witcher 4 lore designer here. This is the Witcher 4 lore designer here. Cian Maher saying he want to punch gamers. Okay, and you look at him. And you want to look at him. You just like. I bet you a $150. Okay, I bet you $150, man. At wet, $110 wet. That's what Mars was saying. Your ass is probably $110 wet. You ain't gonna do ish, man. And you say you want to punch gamers. I'm like, bruh. Revert back to our last stream because Mom Bear had something to say about him. Stream because. But this is the lore design for The Witcher 4, y'all. This is the lore design for The Witcher 4. This is the head lore designer.
I stand by it. I bet he still gets pushed into lockers.
He look like he probably need to be stuffed in a locker right now. Just like.
Hey, Max.
Just shove his head right in the toilet. Like some shit. I don't care.
Release.
Look at try to be nice, try to be respectful. Ain't trying to curse too much on the chat, but dang, y'all. I'm talking about I want to punch gamers.
If you guys missed last week, because Dante had fun with this one too. Mm-hmm. And that was still an epic moment. If you ever go back and do clips, you need to clip when Dante came in. Because that was that was a great short clip. That would be a great clip for shorts. When Dante showed up, that would be a great short clip.
Everybody criticizing the Witcher lore and just trying to hide their bigotry. What a punk! You're supposed to be the lore designer. CD Projekt Red is cooked. And you know what? This ain't helping because, first off, I'm going to tell you something. So, with my new RTX 40, my new RTX, but my new Samsung 870S 4 terabyte solid state drive, you know what I was been able to play for the past, you know what I spent my Christmas playing last week?
What's that?
A little known CD Projekt Red title. You may or may not have heard of it though. You may not have heard of it, but it's a little title called Cyberpunk 2077.
I'm happy to hear that. And
yes, and all I could say is I love it.
Good. I'm thrilled to hear that.
This is the list. This is the comprehensive list of mods that I installed for this game. That is a list. Yes, that is a huge list of mods, okay? And everybody was clowning on me. People were clowning on me on Locust Chat. Like, you went for the bus sliders, did you? And I said, yes, I did. Not only do I have multiple body mods, here. Okay, do you know how many multiple bus mods here? Okay, there are multiple versions here. Okay, there are legit quality of life improvements, incredible quality of life improvements. additional clothing modifications too. Additional clothing. Freaking these people are freaking killing it. Like, the modding scene for Cyberpunk is insane. Absolutely insane how incredible a lot of these mods they do. They are fantastic. Like, seriously, a lot of these mods are freaking-tastic. I gotta do a show. If my PC, if I could, I would love to do a showcase at some point of the mods that I got for Cyberpunk, because these are fan-freaking-tastic. I have been playing it non-stop ever since.
At the very least, if you can figure out how to do screenshots or whatever.
I know, I gotta do some screenshots. I gotta do screenshots stuff like that, because these are fantastic. My favorite mods, some of my favorite mods are, aside from just the general Angel, the Angel body mod, but some of my favorite mods are the reshades, like the legitimate reshading mods, such as the Nova stuff. They are wonderful reshade like presets. They do a great job. Like, the modding team is freaking incredible. Now, my PC can't handle the reshades, especially at high spec, so I have to, especially at maximum spec. So I did drop the settings down so I could get a very solid and stable 30 to 45 frames per second, even with the mods installed. I'm loving it. I'm having so much fun with this once again.
Yes, you got clothing mods too.
I got so many. I probably need to do like a mod showcase at some point of just like my favorite mods for Cyberpunk. These are all fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely need to do that.
Yes. And yes, the body mods were the first ones that I went for.
Yeah, Sean says don't install the realistic lighting mods unless you want your computer to explode.
No, I had to drop the graphic settings. I had to drop my performance settings just to be able to run for those reshade mods to work. So I know what you're talking about.
Max says that's funny. Common Nerds was playing Cyberpunk last night, and I clipped a sample of a car talking, and I'm making a song out of it right now. That sounds absolutely dope. Emerald wants to know, how is it working out though?
Like, in terms of performance or in terms of?
Guessing in terms of performance.
Okay,
I'm happy to hear you're enjoying it.
Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Before we get into the CD Projekt Red topic, I am going to try this, okay? We're going to try this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on Cyberpunk. Now, if my PC gets cooked as a result, you know why. But I'm going to... Yeah. So I definitely probably need to install some kind of... I probably need to look into getting maybe an updated graphics card, because these mods are fan-freaking-tastic. Let me go ahead and open up my Vortex Manager. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the... let me go share this here. Share screen. Share screen. Let's go share entire screen. No sound, of course. All right, we're going to turn on Vortex, and I'm going to go so you guys are going to see it firsthand. If it stutters, that's... You know why. It's just, bear with me on this one. But so far, my performance, I had to drop the settings to high all across the board, not max settings, not ultra settings, and it runs at a very solid and stable, like 30 to 45 frames per second. So I've been able to... I don't even know what my budget for a graphics card is, to be honest with you. So let me...
Yeah, Sean wants to know if you're playing the DMC reboot.
Sean, you can get out of here with that. You can get the heck out of here with that. So it's not going to run perfect, guys. It's not going to be perfect. Yeah. Also, I got rid of the. I did a fast loader screen basically, so it just skips through the loading times.
Emerald wants to know what your budget's for a graphics card.
That I do not know. That I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you.
All right.
So let's see if my PC can handle it. Okay. So I got so many like DLC mod. I got so many different mods and everything. Like I have like over 100 installed, and they've done such. Could be. We will be playing that Santa Stunning. We'll be playing that later. It's
No,
just
I know.
want to share this with. I just want to share this with the audience.
I know you said that because he was talking about he's playing at 30 frames.
So this is going to be a little tricky. We'll see how. Okay, so it's going to look off. It's going to look off. You can see here. I'm doing a mission. Yes, I gave Judy a body mod, so fuck off. Yes, I gave Judy a body
Nothing wrong with that.
Yes. I gave a curvy mod for Judy. Let me. One of the things, Marbury's gonna laugh at this. Marbury's gonna laugh at this. One of the mods I installed is called Immersive First Person. You know what that does?
What's that?
Watch when I scroll down. Yeah. You can actually see your body there. So it's not going to be able to show up this way because. Okay, thank you, YouTube. Thank you, game. So I did my own version of Saya, and she's staying there to be a face. I had to do like Asian. I had to do Asian preset to give a more Asian appearance, but this is supposed to be Saya in Cyberpunk, kind of starting it from like that. As you can see here, having some fun. All the clothing as well is all mod. These are all mods as well. These are all additional clothing modifications and such like that. Really great stuff. Are you gonna do some virtual photography? Oh my god, the virtual photography is insane. Like it's bigger than Stellar Blades, man. Go ahead.
Really? I'm just gonna say, when you give us a breast slider, this is what I want to see.
Oh, this is a max bust slider. It's like seriously, this is a max slider. So here, I'm gonna see what I can do. Here, let me. We're gonna. I don't know if there's a transfer point. Okay. This is Saya in Cyberpunk, and this was a mod. Nice. This was actually 2 mod. This is the Angel body mod. Then I put, I think it's Rig Deform, which gives her enhanced bust, which actually gives her an enhanced bust and butt. It's actually, this is slightly bigger breast and butt slider. Let me see. Yeah, this is slightly bigger breast and butt slider. There's also a max one called Milkers, basically. The only problem is that a lot of the clothing, a good chunk of the clothing is not fitted to this type of body because it clips. It has a tendency to clip. So a lot of the torso and stuff like that has a tendency to clip when it comes to this modification. The face slide, here, I'm just gonna do this. You can see it stutter because I'm trying to do this while in game. What I'm gonna do, what I want to do is,
we're not doing a playthrough of the game. He's just showing.
No, we're not doing a playthrough. I just want to show it off.
Yeah.
Here's fast travel. Here we go. Yeah, so this is a reshade. By the way, it is a beautiful day. This is a reshade. As you can see, this is a complete reshade. Yeah, you can see here. Yeah, in the Cyberpunk universe, this sex shop's all around. So basically, it's Amsterdam. Sex shops all around. So let me do a fast travel. Do a fast travel real quick. I'm gonna head back to the apartment. I gotta save up for apartments though. Eddies are like very limited right now. So let me see. Apartment for rent, and let me go back to your main apartment. Where is my main apartment? Here we go. Okay. Here. Okay, long story short, yes, there's jiggle mods. There's full-on jiggle mods. I had it set to extra jiggle, and then there's one that's like Skyrim jiggle. There's one like Skyrim jiggle, basically. So if you see here, yeah, this is the apartment. And what we're going to do... Oh, sorry. 1 second. So you're going to see like the full mirror view. So this is her right here. So you can see here. Yeah. So I am at this some point being so I cannot go any further down, but the face modifications, this is there are multiple presets, but there's mods I installed to give Saya a much more Asian-like appearance, basically. So changes such as changing the eye colors are all Asian presets. So because Saya's Japanese, I could do that with her. Brianna, it goes, and this is what I made when I did my first playthrough on PS4. So it's the same one. It's the same one, but I love the look. Look, yes, there is, as you can see, there is natural jiggle. Like there's like additional jiggle physics and everything here. I am
okay. Question,
yes.
because there is a comment from Ray in the chat. Does this game need this much modding to be considered good?
Yes, not too much. Not too much. I think this is more for a personal experience, but no. But if you're looking for mods, look for the game is so far from what it's been at launch. It's such a further state from what it's been at launch. It is so much better. It is so much better than what it is. So the base game is so much better. You don't need mods really to enjoy the full experience. But
and we've got Sean and Emerald both agreeing with you.
Yeah, there are legitimate, and I mean this. There are legit. Okay, thank you. There are legit, and I mean legitimate, like quality of life modifications that change this into a completely different game. It feels like a completely new game. Like it feels like it's what we could have gotten at launch.
Yeah, and you are somebody who you generally lean towards modding your games anyway.
Yes.
Since I've known you, that is something that you do naturally. You prefer to do it just to make your game, that little more custom. We've had multiple video clips of you with your modded games, like
oh yeah, Street Fighter is the biggest one.
Yeah, thank you. I was drawing a blank.
Yeah, Street Fighter is the biggest one. Yeah, these are, and this is all Nexus mods, by the way. This is all Nexus mods, and this is the work of a YouTuber. This is all recommended by a YouTuber I follow called GKCH. GKCH. Genki, probably Emerald probably knows this, but a lot of the mods that, pretty much most, if not all the mods that I installed for Cyberpunk was ones that he recommended. And I was like, I got to get those immediately. The Angel body mod is basically one of the ones that I got immediately. It's basically switches the body style to a more angel body style, but it doesn't end there because there are mods you can put on top of that, such as the enhanced bust. I have multiple like enhanced bust, enhanced booty sliders that I play with, the ones that I think would work for me. Multiple jiggle mods. Of course, the first person mod where you can actually look down and see her body, especially when she's walking. Enhanced jiggles like that. Just so many, and not just more than that. It's just not just more just general gooning mods, but so many quality of life changes. Different. One thing is really cool was that modders go out their way to even create their own stores for clothing, like additional clothing store modifications, which I've gotten so many from. Absolutely fantastic. Auto and fixer mods, which I'll show some of the car dealer stuff. Listen, I'm broke as hell, so I can't get any of these, but there's so many, like you can play the base Cyberpunk. You can play a base mod, and it is fantastic. Well, without any mods, Cyberpunk in its current state is solid. It's worth playing.
Yeah.
But if you want the definitive experience, you got to mod.
If you are somebody who likes to mod your games, absolutely. If it is something that you don't, we do have Emerald, and both Emerald and Sean saying in the chat that the base game itself is still an absolutely fantastic game. You're just somebody who likes to mod. That is how you all. That is how you've always lived.
It's why I joined the PC Master Race in the first place. It's why I joined the PC Master Race in the first place. I knew that my PC was finally. I knew I had finally had a PC that was able to handle the kind of stuff that I want to do, and I'm grateful now that with the added 4 terabyte SSD, I'm able to play the games I want to play. Be able to play games like Cyberpunk with a bunch of mods as well. I got into PC because I got into Street Fighter because of the mod scene. So yeah, this is definitive, and it's a shame. It's a shame because, for me personally, this may end up being the only CD Projekt game I ever play moving forward. I kid you not, because we're going to get into an article from Smash JT bringing up this whole thing going on with CD Projekt Red, because they're in trouble. They are in trouble, and they are cooked. So I'm going to go full screen, Ma Bear. This is coming from Smash JT, so you know he's going to have his level of wit when it comes to when it comes to talking about this. So go ahead and begin. And by the way, guys, subscribe to Smash JT.
All right, let me go. Shit, wrong button. There we go. CD Projekt Red is cooked. As if the trailer for Witcher 4 didn't expose the reality to everyone already, the once incredibly celebrated studio of CD Projekt Red now finds themselves in an all too familiar position these days with many other AAA major studios. Huge waves of many of the most important developers have decided to leave CDPR and instead form their own alliances, new studios, all because they are sick and tired of the woke ideologies being forced upon them at their workplace. I'm getting so tired of the word woke.
I am too. But in CDPR's case, it really is justified. It might just end up being justified. So go ahead and continue.
This ongoing mass exodus isn't just a base shift in unimportant, meaningless employees. It's larger than that. It's all clear reflection to everyone witnessing the much deeper cultural and operational issues within CDPR. The overwhelming stench of woke mindsets and toxic positivity has filled the hallways of the once prestigious organization. That in itself has stifled the exciting creative freedoms and a team morale that was previously, some could easily argue, industry leading.
Yep.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
And by the way, Smash said my favorite word. I think my favorite word of the year. You know what that is?
Toxic positivity.
Yep. Toxic. Ding, 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 ding. Positivity. I have done at least 3-4 commentary videos at this point talking about the toxic positivity when it comes to a lot of these studios, and what for the uninitiated, those who do not know what I mean when I say toxic positivity. So toxic positivity is a term that's been thrown around lately, especially in regards to the video game industry, where you have these studios who are completely in lockstep with, say, an ideology or a mindset, or just kind of like the groupthink mentality. And there's no discerning opinions. No one's allowed to kind of, you say you have team leads on ideas and such like that, and no one can contest those ideas. No one can come up front and say, hey, maybe this isn't going to work. Maybe this isn't going to work. That's basically toxic positivity. And it has been an ongoing issue in the video game space for quite some time now. It's just rising up to the surface, especially with failures such as Firewalk Studios and Concord. Ask Sean about that. He could probably tell you what's been going on behind the scenes there. Anyway. But that is the whole thing, and it has been an ongoing issue especially in the AAA space, to where people are now leaving studios. You saw that a longtime developer at BioWare had left after at least 10 years, and she's worked 10, 15 years moving on to another job. It's just insane, and that's what's been going on. You can see that in some of the ways, the whole toxic positivity, especially in the workplace, has definitely led to a toxic workplace culture, and it has definitely been a proprietor for layoffs and stuff that has been going on in the industry. So, Mom Bear, would you like to continue?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Absolutely. Rebel Wolves. The most significant blow to CDPR's roster came with the formation of Rebel Wolves, spearheaded by Conrad, the former director of The Witcher 3, Wild Hunt. This new studio was formed directly as a result of CDPR's recent incompetence of leadership.
Tomeskowitz. There we go. Yeah, Tomeskowitz.
I wouldn't even try that.
See, I read Polish. See, I can read Polish. Tomeskowitz. Yes.
I was not even going to try that. They tossed in extra letters just to piss me off.
I know, right? But this is one of them. Go ahead. What?
Conrad, who left CDPR after allegations of bullying, which he denied and was later cleared of. Let's be honest, this is one of those tactics that they say the woke, I say many people often employ, has reunited with other key figures from CDPR's past.
Yep.
Say, if you know, you know. A lot of people employ that, they were bullying me. This includes many others, including
Bart Tom.
Yeah, Bart Gowell. Not a clue.
Lomige. Bart Lomige. I think it's Bart Lomige. Bart Lomige Gowell. Bart Lomige. There we go. Bart Lomige. There you go.
You think with some... I have an equally effed up last name. You think I'd be willing to try some of these? No. Bart Gowell above, the art director of Witcher 3, they have come together to create what they are promising to be a AAA dark fantasy RPG saga using the Unreal Engine 5.
Now, everybody's using Unreal Engine 5 as their default, so that's interesting. There we go. This is interesting right here, though.
One of the points that stands out is a clear shot at the faulty direction that CDPR has been going. We decided to create our own studio and run it on our own terms. Chief among them, the team comes first, always. Happy people make great games players want and deserve. Yes, it's as simple as that. It's not a bad concept in theory. The new studio secured a strategic investment from NetEase, which isn't without its own controversies attached. Being based out of China, you got to take a step back with all this and see what's happening right before our eyes. Our eyes, not out eyes. Wokeness is destroying companies across the world at breakneck speed.
Whoa.
Yes, ma.
Do I see a spelling error?
Yes.
Smash! How could you? Smash!
This looks like it's a clip. This looks like I am
disappointed. You of all people would be the least I would know to get spelling.
We're giving him a pass on this one, but if there is a second in the article, I'm gonna start roasting just like we do with Bounding in Comics.
Smash! I can't believe this coming from you. This is
emotional damage.
See what's happening right before our eyes. Wokeness is destroying companies across the world at breakneck speed. And who always shows up in one way or another to swoop in and invest at the very bottom? China. They aren't even hiding it anymore. Funding provided by NetEase was... Yeah.
There's a quote from Valiant Renegade. I need to get this quote. I'm going to be using this. I need to get this as a clip. There's a quote from Valiant Renegade that is brilliant. I want to. It's like, China, we own all your ish now, including your government. But I want to let you in on a little secret, Mom Bear.
Mm-hmm.
They mentioned strategic investment with NetEase. Now, chat, can you tell us what game is really popular and that is developed by NetEase? Can anybody guess? You may have heard of it, you may not.
What's that?
Well, it's a little known title that you may have not heard. I don't think anybody has heard. And I think I think the title is called it's at the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to think of it. I think it's... Oh yeah! Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's under NetEase. The Overwatch, basically the new Overwatch.
Yeah.
Now, granted, it's not. Now, granted, that is definitely partnering up with a Chinese company like NetEase or Tencent. By the way, is a definite something to think about. But if it's a team behind Marvel Rivals, you probably might be in decent hands, because Marvel Rivals is blowing up, man. It is popular.
Good reason.
Like, I might, like, I'm gonna let the cats out of the bag on this one. Me and Snowdub are going to be doing a New Year's Eve stream. I'm going to be doing a New Year's Eve stream. So what I'm thinking of is I might play during our New Year's Eve stream. We might finish up 5 Hearts Under One Roof. I might actually play Marvel Rivals for the first time, and we might play Infinity Nikki that night too. If you're able, if Mob Bear is able to show up for New Year's Eve celebration, I will play Infinity Nikki that night as well. So that way you guys can celebrate. That way we can celebrate. But I am playing. I might play Marvel Rivals for the first time on Tuesday night. So we'll see. We shall see. Also, I got to share something, because the modders. The modders are in full force, Small Bear.
They always are. I mean, any game, any PC game that has any form of traction always has tons of modders. You know who didn't get mods? Okay. Love that.
Let me suck them titties, baby. Oh my God.
Oh.
Now that's an African queen.
Oh my Jesus.
She bad, ain't she?
Lord Jesus Christ. I gotta go. I gotta go.
God. That's a cat.
That's what T'Challa said.
T'Challa put a ring on that. T'Challa said, that is my queen.
T'Challa took one look at that and said, Lord, have Jesus.
That is my queen. Y'all can't do this, man. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, that is my queen.
I'm not highlighting that, Ray.
Oh Oh, second. That's a round of applause. Hang on a second.
Okay.
She just needs a cape. She just needs a cape, but God,
Look at that screenshot. That is beautiful.
that's a God. That is a queen.
Okay, Peanut. Expand. I honestly, I'm literally curious. How is this almost grotesque? I would love to hear more.
How would you call this almost grotesque?
Seriously, I would love to hear more.
In London, and especially
Right?
when, this is what we.
I'm open to the dialogue.
Especially, this is what we got. This is what we get in the West. That's all I'm gonna say. Peanut. That's all I'm gonna say. East. Hang on a second. East, west, east, west, east, west, east, west.
Okay. The hips are almost twice her shoulder width. You do understand that with females, the hips are supposed to be wider than the shoulders?
Yes, it is. They exaggerate the body proportions here, but oh my goodness.
Look at Wolverine. Oh my God.
Lord.
Who else do they have in this game?
Who else got the body? Who else got the body for kick? Bruh.
Oh yeah, show us Black Widow.
Okay, listen. There's birthing hips, and then there's
Dude.
Clint.
Yeah, she's already got man shoulders, and you double her hips. Can we go back to Storm here? I want to see these man shoulders. I'm actually enjoying this. Seriously.
Okay.
Please pull that back up. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've been watching Saladino, haven't you? Okay.
I'm from the Hobbit generation. That was a regular.
How is it manly shoulders? How is it man shoulders?
Full screen.
How is it man shoulders? How is it man shoulders?
I want to see that.
How? Explain how it's a man
understand
shoulders.
Those are those aren't manly shoulders. Those are padding.
That's padding.
Her shoulders are not naturally pointing like that.
And also, let me
yes, the Hobbit generation.
Please. My God, look at
see padding.
Come on, Bear. I'll take one look at this skin.
Seriously, look it up, Max. There's actually a joke about the Hobbit generation.
Come on, Bear. Take
My
a look
sister's been calling me that for ages.
Take a look at this alt skin. Just take one good look.
Yeah.
Oh my! I'm sorry. That's a CSF Nation salute right there. That is a CSF Nation salute. Oh my goodness! Like
I see the problem. Her head is too small compared to her torso. This is a stylized design.
It's very stylized. It is very stylized.
They are not going for realism here, and I will say hallelujah to that.
No, this is clearly almost like an anime like comic.
Riot says put the other skin back on. That first one we saw.
Put the other
modded one.
Wait.
Put the modded one.
You don't like the 80s? You don't like this one? You don't like this one, right?
Riot is not a fan of this one.
Yeah, but this is a nod to her 80s.
I know it's a nod to her 80s.
No, I'm telling Riot. This is a nod to her 80s mohawk attire. Right. Yeah, this is a nod to her 80s mohawk. You never liked the 80s Storm. Okay, that's okay. Okay, she never liked the 80s Storm, apparently. Okay, I'm very shocked
Honestly,
by
I'm
that.
with Riot though. That modded one is just
It just needs the cape. I would keep the cape, to be honest. That's just me personally.
Love it.
Keep the cape. I would keep it.
Love
Because the cape is just perfection right there for me.
Okay. Let's can you look this up for me? What is the rock skin?
What? Oh,
Says,
that's the
"Look at
modded, the Mohawk rock skin.
No, that's the one? Yeah. Nah, I like this one better.
It still looks feminine though. I don't get where
Yeah,
you're
it
coming
still
from,
looks
bro.
it still looks feminine. But
Like, I don't get it. I'm sorry. I really don't get it. What you're trying to say.
Peanut? I don't get what Peanut's going on about.
Yeah, because it's clearly a womanly figure.
Yeah.
It's very.
It's Peanut's saying in the one that I'm a fan of, the Nicki Minaj mod, the waist is too small.
The waist is too small. But the waist is like really.
No, in the one that I like.
Let me go back. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Black Widow because this
one.
That's cake,
gorgeous.
and then that's just birthing hips, and then this is basically God. I'm saving that tomorrow. I'm clipping that. Anyway, let's get back.
Right's on my side. She's like, looks like a skeleton in the mod. It's weird. Yeah, like we appreciate the curvy, the short stacks. We salute.
We appreciate the modders because you know the one that bro. Have you seen Squirt? No, modders, don't you even. Modders, don't you even.
What?
Don't you dare. Somebody's gonna do that to Squirrel Girl. Somebody's going to believe that Squirrel Girl isn't Squirrel Girl's not curvy enough. So we need to have a. You can't do this.
Excuse me. Have you seen your drawing?
Somebody's
going to take your drawing and put it into the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it. Every time I look at that, it's just gonna have to automatic bonk because it's just like.
I love this. It looks like each of her thighs is the size of her chest. And you know what I say to that? Hallelujah.
It's very feminine, okay? It's very feminine, all right? Like it's you know what? Slytherin Peanut, I respect you because I really do. Because
honestly, Peanut is coming in respectful. It is coming in respectful. So I'm open
because
to
at least you're not because come on because Peanut, I will give you this. At least you're not this person here. You know, not a fan of these Marvel character designs, to be honest. Especially characters like Linda Snow who are very male gazy and a serious lack of diversity.
Yep, and you know what? Peanut is right. Peanut's not saying anyone's wrong, just pointing out why they don't like it. And you know what?
And all I'm saying, Peanut, is at least you're not this.
Mm-hmm.
At least you're not this. Now, if there's somebody could invent a way for me to digitally bitch slap this person here, I would love to.
I respect that you think the 80s punk rock skin is perfect. Personally, I'm a bigger fan of the curvy one because I want to see more curvy in games. That is something that I think is sorely missing.
Now Eli. Eli, why would you?
You can't say that without him looking it up.
Now Eli. No, don't you understand, okay? Do you not understand here? Do you I assume you not understand that there was
before you dive onto that. Marvel's Rivals, give me a bishop, please.
He's gonna look good. These guys are gonna be dope.
Please,
No.
give me a bishop.
No, Eli. Now, Eli, you should know better. Eli, I am very, very disappointed in you. Okay. Let me take this out. Eli, I'm very disappointed in you because did you not remember 2 months ago where I was practically I was respectfully gooning over the Jane Doe bottom heavy. The mod is called bottom heavy.
Which mod are you talking about, Eli? Look up Miyabi, apparently.
Do you have a link for this one? Do you have a link?
Miyabi.
All right, let me see. This no.
Yes.
Eli.
Eli, we salute.
Eli. Sir. Sir, you are the epitome of the CS Nation. Bro. That is... What's bigger than a bakery? Like...
She got the bakery district. She got the whole damn district.
Oh my goodness. And that, you know what makes it perfect? You know what makes
Bishop's
it perfect?
black.
You know what makes it perfect?
Yeah.
You know what makes it perfect, Mom Bear?
Mm-hmm.
It's the skirt. That skirt
right?
makes it perfect. It's like...
She got the whole damn district.
Now
you're fitting in here.
They didn't cut the skirt. The thing I love, they didn't take the skirt off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dead serious. I actually love it. It makes the design even better. Like, you talk about, okay. We talk about, like, characters gotta have, like, these... Like, and we talk about, yes, I want, like, curvy... Yeah, we want more curvaceous characters, but, bro, if you can give me a curvaceous character like this and give her really nice... It doesn't even have to show any skin whatsoever. If it's clothing like this, that adds the design... That actually amplifies the design even more. Because it's not showing it off. It's not completely showing it off. It's just she's built that way. It's just... Honestly, she's just built like that.
I didn't even realize she was wearing a skirt. I thought it was a bodysuit. I love that.
Oh my God. And ooh. Like, there's a...
I love... Need more of this. And I see Peanut saying in response to my Bishop comment that the problem with Bishop, and I would love him, is that they've already got a gun character in the Punisher. They need to make a new kit to make Bishop play unique. I don't care if Bishop would be a unique character in a gun character or not.
You want to see Bishop.
As much as I am as much of a bit as an advocate of characters like this. I want to see more curvy characters, more curvy females. I also want to see masculine males, black men. We do not have enough of them anymore.
Can you do me a favor, Mom Bear?
Yes, my dear.
Can you please highlight Ray's comment?
Mr. Perfect?
Ray's comment.
I'm looking yeah, he has a few comments. You're gonna have to be specific.
Covered but provocative.
I have not seen that one. There we are.
Ray, I'm going to tell you something, right? That is exactly what I'm trying to say. So, Ray, you get a Don DeMarco. Don DeMarco. This is exactly what I try to say when it comes to designing these characters. You don't even have to show any skin. This is a mod, I know. You don't have to show... She's not showing any skin whatsoever.
Yeah.
And yet, amidst the amount of clothing, she has a curvaceous body. It's not. It's you can qualify. It's not. It's not softcore. You can qualify this as maybe Coomer brain whatsoever, but this is incredibly aesthetically appeasing. The added jacket and skirt makes it perfect.
Ooh,
This
Blade.
is perfect. This is perfection.
This
is
exactly what we've been talking about for a while.
It doesn't even have to be sexualized. It doesn't even have to be sexualized. It's just that, yes, she just has a curvy figure, and it's very appealing. It doesn't even have to flaunt it. She has a very regal appearance to her. You can still take it seriously.
Apparently, we're also being
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, finish your thing.
This is a beautiful mod. This is beautiful. Like, legitimately, this is beautiful. Gorgeous. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Even the way she stands in idle pose is perfection. This is very, like, Rodin's. This is almost like a Ronin Soul-like look to her.
I know, right?
Just, oh my goodness.
Yeah, DC, take notes. Give me Catwoman that looks like this. Bring it back to the iconic Julie Newmar.
Jiggle. There's a jiggle. There's a subtle jiggle to it. It's everything about this is perfect. Even the way it's just like you take her seriously. Like you take her seriously. Like seriously, she still looks serious.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I love everything about this. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just
No. Eli is also recommending us to look at Zenless Zone Zero's Evelyn.
Oh, don't tell me there's an Evelyn mod. Okay, let me look. Is there a... Oh, there's a... Oh, what's this? Evelyn's physics are a big difference. Oh.
Again, love that.
Oh my goodness. That's a base mod. This is base. That's not a mod. This is how she's designed.
Already loving it.
I forgot to tell you this. I forgot to tell Mom Bear this.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to tell Mom Bear this. I don't know how to call it, but I am a legitimate sucker. I am dead serious. I am a legitimate sucker for female characters who wear their coats just like this. I am a sucker for it. I love that. I love it. I absolutely love it. I love seeing that. Now, I love seeing people in general who wear their coats just like that.
Funny thing is, I actually did that for a while there.
It's very regal. It's very sophisticated. Oh my goodness, she is built. God. Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust. Anyway. Mercy.
Okay, and we are going to have to come back to Marvel's Rivals when they bring out Blade, apparently.
One more. Hold on. What's this? Hang on. I just saw something here. Hang on. Wait, we'll get back to the article, but hold on. There's something I just saw here.
I think we moved on from the article.
I know we moved on for the article, but bruh. Bernice has got a great looking mod. These mods look fantastic. No, there was just one. I just saw a thumbnail of Jane Doe, and I'm just trying to look for it. Where is that? I just saw that. What was that? I just saw.
I love fingerless gloves, sweaters with thumb cuffs. My God.
Is that Black Suit mod? What was... Bro! Hello! This is Caesar. Um. Mulberry, do you know what we call
Love
this?
that.
You know what we call that?
What do we call it?
That's a girl boss. That's legit girl boss. Whoa! Let me play that again.
Absolutely.
Look at this animation. Look at this.
That is beautiful.
That is okay. I'm gonna bring this up. Real quick. One of the instances, one of the reasons why I will criticize heavily Jordan's design in Intergalactic, because it's missing one particular factor. You know what that factor is?
What's that?
Coolness.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me this doesn't look cool. Tell me that there's a coolness factor to it. Like, legitimately, there's a coolness factor to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, take the enhanced proportions aside. That looks cool. Like, you want to play as that character, like, legitimately. She looks cool. Like, there has to be a coolness factor when it comes to the character designs here. Like I'm dead serious. There has to be a coolness factor. Like, if this were me, yeah, I would be making designs like this. In fact, honestly, I want to go through some of these mods here, and I want to start drawing up some of these designs right here. It's because what I'm looking at is potential looks for next year. Like the Miyabi one I'm looking at is like, looks like a potential Ronin Soul redesign. Like, I'm looking at potential redesigns here. There's a coolness factor that has to be factored in when it comes to designs. Once appealing designs, the characters have to look legitimately cool too.
That first one that we pulled up, yeah, definitely.
This looks cool. Even the way she struts, it's very feminine. It's very woman-like. It's incredibly curvy, and she's in full clothing. See, like, you can have a curvaceous body design and still look incredibly cool and still take it seriously. Like, you can call this as gooning and all you want to, but this is legitimately visually appealing stuff. Like, I have to applaud whoever mods these outfits. They do a fantastic job, but the thing is that the mods only enhance it. But I think the strength, one thing I want to give you this is that, and Riot Kitty brings up Caesar already looks cool. And I'm going to tell you this, that's the strength of games like Zenless Zone Zero, is its character designs. That's the strength of games like Marvel Rivals, is its character designs. Like, these are characters that not only these are characters that you want to play as, but these are characters that you want to mod. Like, you would want to actually mod these characters, not because they're bad, because that's how cool they are. That's how great they are. You want to actually mod it. You want to see what she looks like with enhanced proportions. This is gorgeous. I legitimately say this. I don't ever say anything about like anything with like a curvaceous figure or anything like that. This is legitimately gorgeous. I love stuff like this. Like, you look at the Saya that I did in Cyberpunk. I thought her just looking like that looks really cool.
What you doing?
It looks really badass. Bro, if we could, I totally would. I would probably mod her to look like your design. I'm serious. Because that is legitimately cool.
I'm not gonna lie. Sean Zamari was sexy.
Like, there has to be a coolness factor when you see this, and this just looks stunning. Like, I love everything about this. Like, I love everything about this. Like, I almost feel like this should be the default. I want this to be a default. Like, this should be the default look. Because the way she struts is just absolutely incredibly serious, incredibly sophisticated too. The way she holds her even the way her jacket is worn on her like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is beautiful. Like, this is legitimately beautiful. I might redesign Ronin Soul to like this. Like, I might give Mama Bear something like this. I think very regal like. I feel like we're creating like a universal, like different types of Mama Bears now.
Have you looked at your drawings?
I know
your drawings
exactly.
are basically it's a whole universe of me.
just serious minded, just like very cool, just very serious minded, very calm, it's like, you know what, it's a sucker, you know what it is, and it's like a general sucker that I have for I'm just attracted to like very serious minded female characters who are very soft. Like, deep inside they have these soft features that they can't like they can be serious, but you can tell how soft she looks as well. You know what I mean? Like, they have these soft features to them.
Yep.
Very soft, very very feminine. Like, serious but incredibly feminine at the same time. I don't know. It's just that's an attractive design. This is beautiful. Like, this is legitimately beautiful. I love this. I love this look so much. I might draw this later. Like, I legitimately might draw this later.
Yeah.
Anyway,
like Mama Fox now. Yes. And Bandito is asking if I would like to see Sam Wilson in Marvel Rivals. Absolutely, I would love to see.
Falcon
in Marvel Rivals.
That would.
Give me a big beefy Falcon.
Did somebody do a concept?
I'm a sucker for a man in wings, especially Falcon.
That's what you're saying. Mm-hmm. Okay, Marbury, you want to continue? Okay, let's continue with Blank Studio right here. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give me 1 second so I can go full screen.
All right. So this is Blank Studio.
Go back up.
Okay.
We were not there because
right here,
right around here. Yeah.
I think. But here we are.
Yeah, because I was starting off funding provided by when you interrupted me. Funding provided by NetEase was the last missing piece needed to go full throttle. With resources available to build a world-class AAA game, we can now focus on what matters most: development. But here we are, with NetEase now ensuring that they have the financial backing to pursue their vision without compromise. He emphasizes that the funding provided by them was the last. I'm not trying. What was the funding provided by them?
Temeskowitz. I'll say Temeskowitz for you.
Thank you.
Or just
is that the funding provided by them was the last missing piece needed to go full throttle, and it's signaling a rapid push towards development and a focus on creativity and independence from the corporate constraints they felt at CDPR.
Yeah, and this is an example of just them breaking out to form their own studio. This is Blank Studio. Now, I know somebody like Jason Schreier would start reading right now because it's a studio full of white guys, but, like, to be fair, we had a lot of great games because of seeing studios like that growing up. I'm just saying.
Yes.
It's just go ahead.
I'm not going to hate on a studio just because they are all one. Parallel to Rebel Wolves, another studio, Blank, has also emerged from the ashes of CDPR's talent pool, formed by this whole thing is full of names.
Matthias Koenig.
Thank you.
Matthias Koenig.
Who was both the game director for Cyberpunk 2077 and co-game director for The Witcher 3, alongside executive producers
Jedrez Mroz.
Yeah, him. And Marcin Jeffimo. Sure. Blank aims to redefine game development.
Guys, this is Eastern European names, okay? Come on now.
I'm Western European.
I'm just saying, yeah, it's Polish, but CDPR is Polish, so yeah, obviously Eastern European.
I'm Western European. They're creating a studio with philosophy rooted in collaboration over individual dictatorship, work-life balance over crunch culture, and quality over quantity. Basically anything but our favorite word, woke. An article from VGC Connect stated, after working for years in an increasingly conservative industry, we're ready to make bold, impactful projects that share our unique creativity and values. Connect left CDPR after a 15-year tenure. The reason? Tired of being politically correct. He highlighted the studio's mission to create games that aren't just bigger, but better in terms of emotional impact, storytelling, and craftsmanship.
There we go. Oh, okay.
Blank has expanded from the original 10 to already nearly 60 members, all centered around a project that's still under wraps but promised to be bold and reflective of their collective experiences. From their website. Sorry, you were going to say something?
Go ahead. No, okay. I was going to say, I think that's what's going to be for a lot of people moving forward. And I think it's just reflects to what I always said about my channel was that going independent is probably your best foot forward at this point. Yeah, going independent and striking out on your own. And that's what we're seeing with a lot of these AAA developers. They leave these big studios, these big publishers, to strike out on their own to create an independent studio because they want to start creating games that are, they want to start bringing their own vision, their own creativity into games rather than what the publishers want or what, the big heads want,
Yeah.
I just wanted to bring that up. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, taking a quick peek at the chat. Currently, we are working on a character-driven story from an apocalypse, with a twist or two. We have had our share of creating super huge, complicated games with open worlds. That's why we focus on simpler goals: uniqueness, emotions, quality, and refinement. We put all our passion and dedication into our craft. We're eagerly looking forward to letting you play the compelling narratives we are working on. Rest assured, we will share more details when the time is right.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. In November of 23, it was announced that Blank secured $17 million in investment from Neowitz, the South Korean game company best known for Lies of P.
Yes, and Lies of P is a very successful Souls-like now. It's very popular too.
Absolutely. The underlying issues. The ongoing mass exodus from CDPR points to more than just professional disagreements or career moves. It speaks to a gigantic cultural shift happening as we speak within the studio that many of these departing talents found unbearable anymore. Reports from former employees have suggested that the studio's environment have become far too saturated with what they allude to as excessive wokeness, or ideological ailments, or overshadowed by their creative freedoms.
Yeah, it's a mentality. It's a mindset. It's been going on with CD Projekt Red. They could deny it all they want to, but it's blatantly obvious and it's right in front of them. As Ademian pointed out, they have all these trainings and such like that going on beyond. If you look at CDPR's website, it's all about that, or it's mostly about that, and it's blatantly obvious. So continue.
Add to all that the constant push at CDPR for toxic positivity, where any real critique or dissent was seen as negative and or bullying, has now led to an incomprehensibly stifling atmosphere that contrasted sharply with the creative, gritty DNA that once defined CDPR, and talented devs are leaving in droves because of it. What lies ahead for CDPR? For CDPR, the constant and ongoing loss of pivotal figures, I don't know why I'm struggling on that word, is foreshadowing for the declining creative output and a significant pivot for their entire development culture. The department of these folks to start fresh, sorry, the departure of these folks to start fresh with their own studios like Rebel Wolves and Blank isn't just a move out of sheer frustration, but also a bright signal to the entire video game industry for the future. As these new studios begin to lay down their markers in the gaming landscape, I'll be watching closely to see what comes from it. Will Rebel Wolves and Blank define what it means to make RPGs in the modern era? We can dream, and dream big I will.
There we go.
Meanwhile, CDPR faces the challenge of rebuilding its team spirit and creative integrity from the ground up.
So to speak.
Tasks made all the more daunting by the shadows of its former stars now shining elsewhere. Add to that, they fully embraced the girl boss motif in Ciri for The Witcher 4. I'd argue it's already too late to change. CD Projekt Red is cooked, but the ingredients from their ongoing successes, at least now, are being found elsewhere, and other new studios used for something entirely new, for all of us in the gaming world to enjoy. And in that, there's hope for the future.
There we go. There we go. Thank you so much, Smash. Thank you so much. That was it. Okay, that is great. That is absolutely great. That was a great article, by the way. So yeah, it's very interesting to see what CDPR is because it sounds like they're free falling. As you could, is more than we can realize. Now, we're going to get to the 5 Hearts Under One Roof playthrough in a little bit, but there's one more segment I do want to share. Now, but before we do that, I do want to share one thing real quick, because I know we went off on a tangent in regards to, Marvel Rivals and the mods in Zenless Zone Zero. But there's one more point I want to bring up.
What's up?
Yes, we were gooning over it. We were all that stuff, but when you look at Zenless and you look at Marvel Rivals, you have to legitimately appreciate the work it takes to make the models, to make those animations and such like that. And I found this video while Mama Bear was talking. I found this video of 3D artist and animator Curtis Holt did a breakdown of Marvel Rivals of Marvel Rivals and its design. I thought this was a very interesting thing to look into. I did put the link in the description for the full video, so definitely check that out. Especially if you are a 3D animator. And you 3D animator, you want to analyze stuff like that. You want to analyze kind of like the artistic design and stuff like that. Because Marvel Rivals is a great art design, and it's really good to kind of like fascinating to look into. I just want to play just a little clip of it here and there, just to kind of get what I'm saying. So here, I'll just play a little segment here.
Characters like Iron Man, it's quite interesting because they're so iconic from the movies. How do you make your own impression as a game developer while also making it familiar to people that are fans of the films? If we go to cosmetics, we see that the compromise was to create different variations of the character, in particular one that's more reminiscent of the films. However, despite it being reminiscent, it maintains this comic book style that the game is trying to project. So it's not identical, but it's close enough just to tickle that fan part of the brain that might make people want to buy this additional skin just to play on that memory of the films. This is also more work for the character artists. And one thing you'll notice that's interesting is that it's definitely trying to convey that comic book style. As we look along the right side of the character, we have these high contrast white and then occasional black lines that follow. It's interesting to note that the black lines here seem to appear when there are other environmental elements behind, almost as if like extra thought has gone into making it clear that there's a character in front of the scene. So it's eye-catching and very easy to identify, which is really important in like a hero shooter like this. Other characters like Rocket Raccoon have the same kind of thing happen. Rocket Raccoon is a character from Guardians of the Galaxy. If we go to the cosmetics, we'll see that there's a Guardians version of it. But again, it's not entirely the same as the movies. It's just they've added some visual elements that are more reminiscent of the films, in this case, the jumpsuit. So it allows them to keep this unique visual identity for the game while also giving people what they want. Another interesting thing to notice is that while we've got that comic book highlighting here, it's not present everywhere on the character, particularly the weapon, which shows no example of that highlighting effect, but it is present on the jetpack. It's likely because the weapon is a separate object, and it may or may not be the case that that's a deliberate design choice. It's nice to see as well the integration of particle effects that are kind of left behind, as we can see that they're not rotating when they appear from the character weapon. So if I move that around, there comes a point where they're projected off and then they kind of become global in a way, and they just stayed there. So that's again a nice little attention to detail. In fact, the visual effects are quite impressive in this. We can take a look at some of that. Also here on the character select page, they've done a thing where it's almost like the comic books are coming to life, which I'm pretty sure is exactly what they were thinking of when they did this.
I just want to bring up a couple things. You can see the amount of work. You can see the amount of work put into making the characters stand out, while at the same time making it stay true to their comic counterparts. Like even little details I've noticed, it's just like absolutely perfect, absolutely fantastic. What he's mentioning is that the way that the characters pop out at like a comic book and the way they rotate when you move the cursor around like that is really impressive. Like you have to appreciate, like in a way, I appreciate Marvel Rivals just on a presentation level, because even each skin, every single little skin has their own animation too. You can see just the amount of work that was actually put in to make each character, make the whole game presentable. This is what, when you're making a hero shooter, this is, you want to be able to make sure your heroes, you want to make sure your classes, they're appealing. You want to play as them. You want to make sure the presentation is like next level. Like every single, like the way I see it, Mom Bear, is like every single little thing had to matter. Not just the design, how they're presented, how when you select them, you get this comic pop-out effect, how the menus look. Everything has to come into factor. And that's one of the key pivotal moments of when it comes to putting together something like a multiplayer hero shooter, is you need to have all of those need to come in transcend. All of those factors need to come in all together. They have to merge together to create this presentation.
If we hover over a character and then rotate the mouse around,
you can see, to create this presentation that grabs you immediately. You see how they move around, how the cursor moves around a Squirrel Girl, and how they actually move, the character model moves around as well. Those little I'm a sucker for those little kind of details. So it's more than just a visual appealing characters. It's more than just having visually appealing characters, but also having a strong presentation to back it up. To have an incredible presentation that makes you want to play as the character. The way they're presented. You know, you want to think of, you also have to figure out how they're presented as well. That's why you see something like Marvel Rivals can succeed. Those little things that put all this together. It's why, you know, you see that Marvel Rivals succeeds, and why, and I'm hoping Sean is still listening. You can see why Marvel Rivals succeeds and why Concord fails horribly. It's more than just the character designs. It's the presentation. It is the presentation. Do you want to play as these characters? Seriously. I'm asking you.
Clearly nobody did.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to say, shame on you. They had T'Challa and Cloak and Dagger, and you did not show me that.
Oh, I'm sorry. They did.
And yes, Megatron, they did mod Psylocke. I put it in the chat for you.
Yes, but you look at this, like you look at the character select screen. Like look at the character select screen. It's not appealing whatsoever. It doesn't catch you. You know what I mean? You know, and that's a shame because
that's a Guardians of the Galaxy reject. Come on.
Yeah, it's a shame because
that literally he had potential.
It's a shame because there's some potential in these designs, but it's well animated. It's actually well animated, and that's wasted. The animation is wasted on this. Like there's clearly a talented team there, but you wasted it on this. It's not presentable. Go ahead.
Yeah, who wants to play as the garbage can? No, as much as we absolutely clown on the whole Jabam thing, if Amari was designed like if all of these characters were designed like a little bit better, like the style is gorgeous. But let's face it, they were lacking but if Mari was better, that could have just been an absolute like break out of the bank, runaway character with that tagline alone. As much as we joke on the Jabam, that could have been a runaway character.
It's very Guardians of the Galaxy, but I would also say it's very sci-fi. It's like 70s sci-fi with the color palettes. Like with the color palettes and everything, there's a 70s sci-fi
when I
look
say
to it.
Guardians of the Galaxy, I'm saying the one guy in particular. The one guy looks spot on for Sean Gunn's character in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Right. Sean Gunn. But and like I said, you said potential and like characters that break out. The one that broke out to me was Itzy. I'm dead serious. I will stand by that. Itzy could have been like the poster girl, the cover girl for this game. Like legitimately. Yeah. Like there's legit potential in her design. Like legitimately.
There's a number of them where they legit had some serious potential.
And like I said, there's a lot of little details.
I don't like the color palette.
It's very 70s. It's a very 70s sci-fi color palette. That's what I'm seeing. Like late 60s, early 70s.
70s, but it's weird.
It's weird because it just ruins the animation.
I'm not even talking about the Mushroom Alien.
It's just ruined. It's just so many things ruin it. But then you look at Rivals, everything pops. Every single character pops out at you. Like there's not a single character in this roster that I don't want to play as. Like there's not a single one. It's incredibly well done. I'm sorry.
Attract the average player base. Now that might come off as a bit harsh, but it's a big debate in the gaming community at the moment about people trying to design female characters to be more realistic in terms of proportions, and then people being really unhappy with that because that's not what they buy the games for. Now that's not a debate for here, but when we're talking about artistic choices, because remember these things don't just appear out of nowhere. There are very specific design choices for absolutely everything we see on the screen. There's a conversation, there's a meeting, there's a choice that goes in behind, like how much of the belly do you show? How is this painted for the contours? How much of the fire do you show? What kind of pose are they going to make? Again, I'm not here to say whether that's a good or bad thing. I'm saying that if you're an artist, these are the things which are discussed. They play purpose. Now, it's not restricted to female characters. It also applies to male ones. So just to be fair, the face of Winter Soldier and the face of Wolverine, again, could just about be the same face. But maybe with Wolverine, they've painted on a few more contours. So it's interesting to look at while they're...
I would argue... and this is my argument in terms to the attractiveness of the female characters in the game. It's focused on, I would say, you're sticking close to its comic book counterpart. You want to stick close to the comic book counterparts. I'm serious. You want to stick close to how they look.
Are generally exaggerated proportions.
Exactly.
Because they are hyperhumans. They are not meant to be, this is a goal. I mean,
like you're trying to stick close
like
to.
Yeah.
Go ahead. It not just in terms of design. Yeah, not just in terms of design, but also characteristics. Like, clearly they did their homework. When it comes to studying how these characters... When it comes to studying how these characters look, how these characters act, because they not only do they need to entice you as to want to play that character, but they have to stay close to its comic book counterpart. They have to represent that. Like for a good example... I'm going to give you a good example. To all of those detractors, I'm going to give you a real good example.
And while he's Googling that, I have no idea who Luna Snow is. She is not in my Marvel cards.
I'm gonna give you.
She must be a new character.
Take a look at. I'm gonna show. Let's go to Black Widow. We're gonna do a side by side here. I'm gonna do a side by side. We're gonna use a female. I'm gonna do a female character, and then I'm gonna do a male character. Okay. Okay. Let's do. Let me find Black Widow here. I would almost want them to do Miss Marvel because I think they could do an incredible with Kamala Khan. I think they could do an incredible job with her. I'm dead serious. Mm-hmm. I think they could do a really good job. Really good job with Kamala Khan. Like, let me find Black Widow real quick. Let me see if I can find her. Let me find where's Natasha.
Oh, thank you, Eli. She was from another Chinese Marvel game.
Mm-hmm. Future Flight. I think it's Future Flight.
Character added by NetEase. Okay. Beautiful. She was created for a mobile game, then got pushed into the Marvel Comics to appeal China.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Mm-hmm. I love it. She's gorgeous. Hello.
Yes.
That was gorgeous.
Okay. Let me show. Do we have one for Black? Why is there not Black Widow? I don't understand. Okay, you know what? Let me do a male version then. Let's start with the male character, okay? Let me see the base skin. Okay, let me see. Okay, so this is Hulk. And we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Marvel Rivals. All characters. And we want to show the just all characters showcase. All right. Let me do a double set. Let me find Hulk real quick. Let's find Hulk. Because this is what I'm trying to say. This is basically my argument, because people want to bring up, over sexualization and how female characters dress. But the thing is that Marvel Rivals is great character design because every character pops out at you. Every character. Mm-hmm. Everyone is on. So let me show you something. So this is Hulk. This is Hulk in Marvel Rivals. And let's go back to Marvel's The Avengers. This is Hulk in The Avengers. I don't know if it's the base outfit, but this is Hulk in The Avengers, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you this question. Which version would you prefer? Which version pops out at you? Which version?
Honestly, I'm loving the Marvel Rivals one. They both look good.
Okay.
Why don't we compare storms?
I don't have there's no storm here, but let me find. No, not in Marvel's The Avengers. This is their fair live service. Okay, let's look at Steve. Let's look at Steve. Let me get Steve's. I want to try to see if I can find Steve's.
The only female they seem to have is Lady Thor.
Lady Thor, Kate Bishop, Kamala Khan, and Kamala Khan. Oh, this is a good one.
Oh, there's a great one.
All right, let's go find him.
Because I saw the T'Challa in the other one.
Okay, let's start with T'Challa first. It's Adam Warlock. I said this with Marvel Rivals. Kevin Feige needs to probably take some notes here, and that if you want to reboot the MCU, I would legitimately consider that you take a book from Marvel Rivals and go for these exaggerated designs. This is Black Panther in Marvel Rivals. That is his baseline Marvel Rivals. This is how he looks in Marvel's The Avengers.
Go back to the other one. Like, I understand that's more what we would see like in the movies, but
what pops out at you?
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah. Look how he's standing. Look how his body is. Look how his body form is. Look at how he pops out at you. Look how he make you want to play. It's like so close. Like it's comic book style. It's comic book style, so it's over exaggerated, and yet at the same time, it captures you in the same way that his first appearance in Captain America: Civil War, when Steve is trying to chase him down, the first moment we saw Black Panther in Captain America Civil War, just like that. That captured you. It captured you immediately. I remember watching that, and everybody lost their mind when they saw Black Panther. It was like, he looks sick. I've said this. He looks sick, and the way he stands, and just the way, and it's just his form. It's the way he stands. It's the way it's so many of these factors so many things have to factor in. I don't know how else to tell it to you. There has to be factors that have to.
No,
God. Sorry, go ahead.
I will say, when it comes to Marvel Rivals, it really looks like it's designed for the comic book fan.
Mm-hmm.
Versus this is more for the MCU fan.
This is Black Widow. In Marvel's The Avengers. Sorry, face notwithstanding, because the face looks terrible, by the way. But
you and I have gone in about the hyper-realistic faces.
The hyper-realism does not work. So let's do a side-by-side comparison. This is Black Widow in Marvel's The Avengers, and this is all her skins and such like that. And let's go back to the base skin. This is what she looks like as a base. That's Infinity War, so they did bring MCU style outfits, but what I want is the base outfit. It's because they are a different suit. So it's trying to be, of course that's from Infinity War. That's from Infinity War. It's definitely trying to get. This is her base outfit, like Age of Ultron.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how she looks. So this is how Black Widow looks in Marvel's Avengers. This is Black Widow in Marvel Rivals.
Love it.
Which one gets you the most? Which one catches you the most? Which one are you gravitating towards?
Like I said, MCU fans versus comic fans.
But even MCU fans, even then, it doesn't work, because I'll give you the argument. Okay, it doesn't work because the attempt to try to go for realism comes at a cost. It does. It legitimately does come at a cost.
It does.
When you're so desperate to try to be realistic that it doesn't capture the essence of the characters at times. It doesn't feel like. It feels like, there needs to be. When you try to go for too much realism, you lose that. Like, take a look at this. Like, this is a skin suit. Like, this is a swimsuit, and that body is not. No. Like, even then, I understand go for realism, but that's not going to get people. It's not going to get people to play. That's not just like that's nothing. You know what I mean? It's like it's just not hooking you, and it's subjective. It's a very subjective thing, but that's not hooking. Whereas you look at this.
One sec. Later, Peanut. Thank you for the discourse.
Thank you, Peanut. I really appreciate that. You look at this. That's just something. That's a design they came up with because they wanted to stay comic book accurate, and at the same time do something that's very stylized. It's very much, people will look at Black Widow and they say Widowmaker from Overwatch, and clearly they probably saw that and thought that would be perfect as a Black Widow skin, because Widowmaker is clearly a nod to Black Widow from Overwatch. So,
and you know what?
In Overwatch,
this suit pops more. Despite the fact they're both black suits, it's got enough color and contrast in it that it pops. Even her red hair pops more. I like that.
Let me do some, and so let me give you. I got some real good for you. So this is this is Black Widow, and this is the white suit. This is Black Widow. This is her white suit in the film. So that's her standard suit in the film. This is how they did it. Take a look at how they did it here. Not only
nice.
Not only is it not only is it MCU accurate. It's not even just comic book accurate, it's MCU accurate. Not only is it accurate to the MCU, but it adds its own style to it. They added their own, but it fits into the art style and it fits into the exaggeration. It's like you hit three things at once. That's what's going on. You hit three different things at once. It's like you hit everyone without even here's the key point. You're able to appeal to everyone without even trying to appeal to everyone. You're not needing to appeal to everyone. You just ended up becoming something very appealing to everyone. Even the MCU skins stand out because this is her MCU outfit, and yet they made it very idealized. They made it very this is very much Black Widow to the core. This is pretty much Natasha Romanoff to its very core. It's absolutely well done. This what I'm trying to say here. You can't. This argument with this argument doesn't hold. This whole argument about female characters and such doesn't hold water when you have a game like Marvel Rivals where every single character is made to look their best. Every character is pops. Every character. Look at Cap here.
I know, right?
This looks dope.
Seriously, give me Falcon.
Cap looks awesome. The only thing I want the Winter Soldier. I want his Captain Steve Rogers uniform. I want a Winter Soldier variation. That's a Thor. That's a Thor like. It's definitely a Thor like
dude
outfit. Galactic. That looks awesome. Looks awesome. It's just and this is Cloak and Dagger.
Oh my god.
Cloak and Dagger they don't have much screen, they don't have much presence, especially other works outside of comics too much. But if this, I would love to see Cloak and Dagger in the films done just like this.
I actually enjoyed their TV series.
You enjoyed the TV series?
I really did.
Okay. But I would love to see a Cloak and Dagger look just like this. This is perfection. Perfect. And you can see how much you can see how much it works, and that character dynamic is I've always loved that character dynamic. But it's comic book accurate.
Well, you and I would be biased on Cloak and Dagger.
It's comic book accurate, yet visually comic book accurate, yet catches you immediately, and that's what it's supposed to do. That's what it's supposed to do, man. I don't know how else to put it. People are in love with Jeff, by the way. People are in love with Jeff. This is people have no idea who Jeff the Landstar is. Yeah, he is adorable. And if it's into that adorable
this is a new one to me, but yeah, he's adorable.
Yeah, no, Jeff is new to me, and I love it. I'm I want a pet now. I want Jeff as a pet.
Yeah, I want a Jeff plushie for myself. Look at it.
I was like, you gotta show this. I was like, you gotta show this little bit. But
he's so cute.
Let me show you Psylocke because I don't know how else to tell you they killed it, because this is her Peach Momoko outfit. This is designed by Peach Momoko herself. By the way, this looks great. Watch the 90s X-Men look. That is
nice.
Classic 90s X-Men, and it is brilliant. I think once I'm done with Squirrel Girl, I think I'm going to do Psylocke next. I think once I finish Squirrel Girl, I'm going to do Psylocke next, because this is fantastic. This is fan-freaking-tastic. I can't tell you enough, man. I don't know what else to tell you. Even Peter, they do their own designs, and yet they add so much more freaking Kane Park, the freaking Kane Parker look. Scarlet Spider. That looks fantastic. I already drew. Remember, I drew Venom. I drew Venom last week. And
yeah, you did.
Holy,
yeah,
Venom looks dope. Venom looks dope. Like
Venom has a special place in my heart.
Like this is
Look
like
at him. Love him.
This is not only this comic book accurate Venom, but I am getting like serious, and I'm getting serious 90s Marvel versus Capcom vibes. Like straight out of Marvel versus Capcom. Like
Cavatino.
I want to see a Marvel vs. Capcom 4, but I want it done in this style. Or I want to see a true Marvel vs. Capcom sequel done with this style. Spider-Man is difficult to mess up, and Venom just looks like a hulking brute. Like, as he should look. Like, seriously. Menacing. It just looks freaking serious. This looks dope. Just looks dope. Hope.
I don't like the helmet.
Like, that's what's supposed to symbiote. And look at Anti-Venom. Like,
yeah.
Frightening. Comic book accurate.
Love it.
Ever imposing. Venom is easy to screw up and easy to get it right. Like, I want to take a look at one more character. So we all know how Groot looks in the films. This is Groot. Like some straight out of World of Warcraft, honestly. Like giving serious WoW vibes to him.
Love it.
Like even in Guardians of the that's a Guardian skin in the film. Wow.
Groot's caked up.
He's caked up as hell, but even then, it still looks awesome. Like, but I got shout out. Oh, God, I got show one more, bro. Mama Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Look what they did to Clint. Look what they did to Clint.
All right.
Clint looks sick. Like, I'm getting, not only am I getting Hanzo vibes from Overwatch, but he's reminded me so much of Ryu Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden. Like, this is how I want Hawkeye to look. Like, he looks sick. Oh, he looks fire. He looks fire. Like you do an MCU reboot. Can we get a Hawkeye that looks like this? Like, seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Strider.
You know, they would have to, in order to get a character, the characters to actually look like this, they would have to cast, nothing but wrestlers.
I know, right? But if anything, I would do it animated. Like, I would do it like an animated universe. Like, I would totally do like an animated, more stylized, though. And if I could, I would get Jeremy Renner to voice it.
Absolutely.
It would sound badass, in my humble opinion. Oh my God, I love it. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it just even his comic book, even that's a comic book outfit, by the way. He's got a Ronin vibe. Like he definitely has a Ronin vibe too. Like, whoa. He definitely has this. He definitely, his base outfit has a serious Ronin, it's a very serious Ronin. I think that's what they were really trying to pull from, and it works so well with Hawkeye. Like, he looked like he could be doing for Ninja Gaiden or something. Like a lot of things with Marvel Rivals is like I love so many of these designs that I would want I'm serious. I want a single player action RPG with these characters. Like, we need a single player title. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, even characters I have no idea who they are, like Luna Snow, look fantastic. So I'm sorry. I am. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna skip the 5 Hearts Under One Roof playthrough, but we're gonna do one thing. We're gonna do one last thing, and it's gonna be my favorite.
What's that?
We're going to go over my favorite drawings of this year. And so all of the stuff that I've been doing this year has been for the channel members, has been for we did a lot of I did so many great art today. This year. I think I did so many great art this year. And what I want to go through is just some of my favorite pieces this year. Here, just my favorite art from this year alone. And we're going to start with January. So January, the start of a new year, and I was deep into the cell shaded, like deep back into the cell shaded style for a bit, as what you saw with as what you saw here. I can say with confidence that probably my favorite piece from January has to be Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Like I think
I need to get on
that. Say it again. Sorry.
I still haven't done my Dragon of the Year, and we're getting close to Snake, and I really need to get on that.
No,
my life has just been so chaotic this year.
No, I think this is my favorite one of January just because the amount of work that I put in. Like, no, you can't just like I think what it was like people were kind of stunned. I remember people being blown away by how the rendering that I did on Irilu's dress, like putting that gold, it's supposed to be gold. It's supposed to be a gold kimono. The gold is supposed to be all golden, but I added a dragon pattern. Like I drew out like a complete dragon pattern. Like I was looking at kimonos and I made sure the rendering had make sure the rendering emphasized just the little details and pattern. The thing I loved was I love how I blur out her tail in the front. You notice that I blurred it out. But this was I blurred it out. But the thing that I think the colors, I was really trying to make the colors and shadows really pop. So hence why there was a lot of post effects here. But I think the one that what this made this my favorite one was the background itself. And yeah, that took a long time for me to put the background together. Like it took a long time, and people were saying that the added fireworks just kills it. Like it just kills it. It's those added fireworks because it adds so much because it fills all that negative space in when you see with the lanterns and everything. It's just the amount of detail and just the amount of work and it's just how it all came together. I think that is my personal favorite from January. Honorable mentions is of course Squeaka. The design I did for the drawing I did of Squeaka, which that came out of my head. I came an idea with that, and the thing is, I love it so much that I used it over for her, for detail. And you know what the best part is?
What's that?
You know what the best part? This is Squeaka's profile picture. She has been using this as her profile picture ever since.
Yeah.
That is Squeaka's own profile picture. Every time you see her, she's always using this. And I was very happy about that. I was very, very happy about that. Honorable mention, of course, the Oni. When I started doing the Oni stuff, I really like that, especially the purple one. I think that was really good. Going back to the Sonic and Street Fighter ones. The winter Oni, I had this Oni obsession. The winter one I really like. I really like that one, just because from the perspective, giving you a hug and such like that. So that was January. Now, February is the Valentine's cards, such like that. And I think out of all of the Valentine illustrations, as much as I say, like, I love the Rappy one. I love the Rappy one just because Nikkei, just because she has this smile that just kills me. I love this one. But I think out of all the Valentine illustrations I did, my favorite one is obviously Shenhe. And Shenhe is... I took so much work. There was so much work I did here with Shenhe. I'm not sure where to start. There's like 8 variations of this drawing because I was playing with different costume ideas. And Shenhe is my favorite design in Genshin, by the way. But the thing that worked, the whole idea was the whole idea of the Valentine's that I did for this year was every girl was giving a box of chocolate to you. So this was all from your perspective. I did this one for Raven. Yeah. I did one for Brianna, of course. And Brianna was the one that I did one for Brianna, of course. But Shenhe, and of course with Rappy was great because I actually drew the chocolate out. I made some of the boxes of chocolates after some of the characters in Nikke, because and it was fun drawing food. It was pretty fun drawing food too. So it was like my first time drawing food. But I like that because of the box of chocolates had different characters from Nikke. But the Shenhe one is my favorite one from February for this particular reason. I drew, as you can see, I did multiple outfits. Like I played with multiple outfits because I had a lot of fun ideas. But when I think in the initial sketch, and this is where Riot Kitty comes in, I had this initial sketch idea for Shenhe. And Riot Kitty saw that. And the words that she said was, it looked like she was going to give you a piece of chocolate. She was going to give the box to you. But the way it was angled looked like you were proposing to her. And that's where I got the idea. So instead of her just giving you a box of chocolates, I lowered the angle and adjusted the pose to make it look like you were actually proposing to her. Spoiler alert, she says yes. She says yes. And that's why that's why she's tearing up. That's why she was tearing up. And I love it. I feel like this was such a perfect scene. And I think the thing I love is that little sunlight. I don't know how I perfected it, but that little glow you see, I don't know how I pulled it off, but I was able to pull off a natural sun glow coming from the background. And that just kind of like, and you can see the sun ray as it pulls into. It's just like, I feel like I captured such a perfect moment because you can see she's holding the box of chocolates, but she never expected that you would just get down on your knees and propose to her. And to make it even a special nod, I made it basically the Traveler, because the Traveler is the character you play as in Genshin Impact, is the main character. And because Shenhe has always had a protective aura around the Traveler, I thought this was a perfect move. That's why it's my favorite. Drawing of February, and specifically this outfit with the skirt, with the exposed skirt, with the skirt that does show the navel, and the nice dress. I went out of my way. I had a lot of fun putting this dress together, putting this outfit together, because a lot of gold, because making it nods to her original outfit in game, and then just taking my own spin with a casual attire. So this one is perfect, my favorite one from it. So now we get into March. I think it's no surprise. Hey, Integrity. I think it's no surprise. My favorite drawing in March has to be the New Girls. So, little background detail. There's a little background detail. When this was at the time that I was ready to start putting together stuff for the Makini Live reboot. For the reboot, not just for the reboot of Makini Live, but for the reboot of the channel itself. I have all these characters. I had these 4 characters that I absolutely love and adore. I had 4 of these characters, 4 main ones. But I thought of what would be a fun idea to start making some characters based on some of the staff members on the shows that I do. So for those who don't know, if you guys pay close attention to the credits of every Makini Live and Makini in the Morning show, it's done like a TV show. So I make staff credits. So there's staffing credits. And one thing that I like is I like making like little nods. They're like little winks and nods to some of my channel members, some of the names. For example, Madeline Jordine, Mama Bear. I put Mama Bear's name in there. I made nods to Loki. I made nods to Riot Gay. So many nods to different people. For example, Grumpy Old Ninja Kintaro. The director of both shows is named Kintaro Grumps. Cavatinho.
That's one of my favorites.
Even Cavatinho has a name credit in there. Even Cavatinho is, I think it's Cave. I think it named it as Cave Tino Shay. Stunning and Brave Megatron is in there, although she's named as Megan T Stunning. But even Sean and Dan are in there, as I named them. They're the art directors, as Sean A. Atkinson and Dan A. Atkinson. Little fun, little nods and things there. But because I had this personal tendency to make characters out of my guest on the show. My guest, we used to back in the old format of Makini Live, we used to have so many guests on, and I would actually do drawings of them as a little gift for them being on. And a lot of times I will make characters out of my guest. So I thought that was, yours. You don't know that? Right, Kitty. It's, hang on. That's where we're going to get to. Hang on a second. So we're gonna get to
your names are in the credits of the show.
No, your names are in the credits. You have to pay close attention. Look, it's like little Easter eggs. It's like little Easter eggs.
It's in all of them are a play on your name.
Mm-hmm.
Like
because
Jardine is not my last name.
You didn't right, Kitty? You didn't realize that? You actually have a voiceover. Actually, there's a voiceover for that too. You didn't know about that? I don't think she knows. Right, Kitty does not know.
Yeah.
You had no idea. Okay, then let's get into this. Okay, let's get into this then. This is my favorite drawing for this reason. I thought because I was making characters out of some of the drawings that I did for my guest, I took a moment to think about, and I think this is why I'm so grateful for my audience, is that for somebody like me who is into the stuff that I am, you can call me a gooner, you can call me a womanizer, a gooner, whatever. I'm into fan service and such like that. But I never realized in the 4 years that I did this channel, even beyond that, when I was on Instagram and such like that, for as many women that I draw all the time, I never realized that I would have such a passionate and loving female fan base. And I mean a very loving female fan base. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. And I thought that, as a nice little nod to them, I would make characters based on 5. I would say these are the 5 women that were the most integral to my channel and to me and my YouTube journey. I mean that. These are the 5 most important women that I've been around that have been so incredibly loving, incredibly supportive to me, and ones that I have and just hold close to my heart. And they have been integral parts of my channel. They really have. So from left to right, and I thought, let's make characters out of them and let's put them into the staff. So from left to right, the first one is Desiree Jourdain. She is French. She is, of course, French. She is one of the hair and makeup stylists for Makini Live and Makini in the Morning. And if it's not blatantly obvious, she is based on Mama Bear. Yep, she is based on Mama Bear. Mainly because Mama Bear liked the pink hair characters in Nikkei. She seemed to have an attraction for the pink hair characters.
I'm biased to pink hair characters.
So Desiree is pink. Desiree's pink, and I give her a side ponytail as a nod to Pepper. One thing I also liked was there's a character in Blue Archive that I like that had one of the main characters, and she carries this scarf around her. Her Bernie suit carries this scarf around her, and I thought it'd be a nice little thing to give Desiree a very cute scarf. Jordine is also a play on Mama Bear's real name, and because Mama Bear's real name is actually French, I made Desiree
my first name is There's No French in My Family. I was named after a book series that was set in Paris.
Yes. Also, Desiree is on my list of names that I would give a daughter to. I would name my daughter. I'm serious. Desiree is on my list. It's almost on the top of my list. And I found out Desiree is actually a French name, so Desiree. Squeaka is a returning one, so you guys already know that's supposed to be Squeaka. In fact, she is the line producer of Makini Live and Makini in the Morning, and she goes by the name Squeaka Squeaks. This one is the girl in the center is blatantly obvious. The girl in the center is blatantly obvious. And one that kind of stuck out the most, the one that kind of came out the most, this is the producer and weather girl for Makini in the Morning and Makini Live, Maricela Telly. And if it's not blatantly obvious, she is based on Maria of T and Telly. This one I thought was very special because I had so much fun designing Maricela and giving her the silver stripes in her hair, just like with Maria. So it was a blatantly obvious. And what I did with Maria is just put Maricela, and I thought it was perfect. Plus, I gave her a belly button ring. But yeah, Maricela Telly is Maria of T and Telly. This fourth one is blatantly obvious because I've had a crush on her for so long, and I have admitted to that to her multiple times. It's Arwen, and I just named her as Arwen Avalonia, which is supposed to be Arwen Avalon. And yes, yes, she is a ginger. Yes, she is freckles, and yes, she has a southern accent. She is the lead hair and makeup stylist for Makini Live and Makini in the Morning. She is the lead hair and makeup stylist. So Maricela, Arwen, and then the last one, the one on the right, was completely original, was something that I had to kind of come up with based on my experience with her, and that is Riot Kitty. Her full name is Kiasarin Ryatobu. Ryatobu is Japanese for riot. Kiasarin is Japanese pronunciation for Catherine, which is her abbreviation is CAT, which ties back to Riot Kitty, even as it says Riot Club. So this is Riot Kitty, basically. This is how I see Riot Kitty. how I vision Riot Kitty to look like in a way. So yes, Mama Bear, Squeaka, Maria, Arwen, and Riot Kitty. I think those these are the 5 women who have been so important to my channel, who have been just my biggest supporters, and it just showed how strong of a female fan base I have here on this channel. And I never thought, Ryatobu is riot in Japanese. so it's Riot Kitty basically. So I thought it was a nice thing. Plus, I know I have a thing for wanting curvaceous characters, but I'm sorry, I love I'm sorry, I'm into navel. I'm a sucker for navel gazing, so that's why everybody is. I'm a sucker for navel gazing. Okay, so yeah, that's why everybody's got crop tops on, basically. That was a plot.
Yeah, that's as close to a crop top as I ever got.
A platinum blonde. I was thinking a platinum blonde or something. That was just in my head. I was thinking in my head. This is why I picture Riot Kitty. So that is my design. So that is my favorite drawing of 2020 of March. Second one is a close. The second one is obviously of Maria, because I had to do because I love Maria's design so much that I had to do a second drawing of her. And in this one, she not only does she have the single silver parted bang, but she has additional single silver highlights amongst the black hair. I just thought that was cute, and plus, her outfit is also a nod to Hasumi in Blue Archive, which I figure that she is based off of Mama Bear. So let me show you Hasumi. Yeah. It's from the Justice Squad, basically. So Hasumi has this. Hasumi has her base outfit. She has this black. Yeah, she has this. I don't know. No, I love the black and red. I like the black and red school uniform, and I was like, that's what made me think of the Justice Squad in Blue Archive. That's why I gave it to Maricela with a black with red stripe, like crop top and skirt as well. So that's my favorite one of March. Now, April is the reboot. April was all about designing the reboots for all four girls. Kiki, Brianna, Skyla, and Saya. So they were donning the full reboot outfits. I'm very proud of these, though. I really am. If I had to pick one that was my favorite drawing of this one is a late one, but it is, of course, the splash page. It's the splash page. Because I want to do, and this was planned, I want to do a splash page with all four girls together. Because it wouldn't feel right if I didn't. It wouldn't feel right if I didn't. And this one was time consuming. That's why I had to wait until May to finish it. But I wanted to redesign, but I wanted to do at least have one drawing with all four girls together. And that's why you see it as the part of the splash page in the ending credits. So I love that. I feel like that's so significant to me. I feel like that's so like very special for me. And hence why you can see the red and blue color scheme I kind of kept with that too. If you had to tie my hand back and ask me of the four designs that I love the most, it's so hard to decide, but I am so torn between Kiki and Saya's design. And I'll tell you why. Saya is like, I feel like it fits their personality as well. Saya is too much of a troll. If you can listen to her, she's too much of a troll character, and she's too much of a provocative character. It's like someone who's very sexually confident in it. And I thought it would create like this. It's like a continuation of her design that I did last year with the fishnets, with a full fishnet bodysuit underneath. But I thought it would be a nice touch to give her a Sukajan. A Sukajan is a Japanese souvenir style jacket, and I thought this was very stylish. Yeah, sexy, yes. Fan service, yes, but very stylish in a way. Brianna's real close. Brianna's so close. I think going the dreadlocks route was the best design decision. I think going the full dreadlocks was the best design decision. And considering Brianna's kind of heritage of her being half black, half Japanese, I thought that was perfect. But I'm going to have to be honest. It's Kiki. It's Kiki, and I'll tell you why.
Because you love her?
Yes. Shut up! Okay.
You know I'm fighting there, just breaking the song.
I know. It's... So it was right at the time that I was simping for Stellar Blade, and I was in love with Stellar Blade's outfits. And all four girls, their design is inspired by Stellar Blade in some way. Kiki's was probably the biggest one because it was based on one of Kiki's Eve's skirt designs, one of Eve's daily outfits, and because I'm infatuated with the way Kim Hyun Tae designs his characters, I added extra bits. I love kind of the added belt on top. It makes it feel unique. I like the underboob. I like this off shoulder like underboob top with this stripe. I actually love this stripe pattern. I love the plaid skirt. I love the plaid skirt with the stripe pattern as well. I thought that's very cute. I think it's very cute, very stylish to it. And also the fact that she has pantyhose and thigh highs on at the same time. The star on the thigh highs is a nod to, of course, Rappy from Nikkei. It's of course a nod to Rappy's design, which she has stars on her thigh highs as well. I thought that was a little nod to there. And just the way it culminates together. And I think the thing that added on top of it, and I think that was because of my old coworkers, what you guys don't notice is that Kiki has a bow. She actually has a hair bow that she's wearing. I blame my coworkers for this because they used to come in wearing bows, and that's how I became a sucker for bows. So that's why I gave Kiki a hair bow as well. A nice little bow behind it. You don't see it in front, but you see behind it. I think there's so many different elements that came up with this design. And I think this is probably Kiki's best. I think this is probably her best look. Like, I don't think I can top this one. I think it's too perfect in a way. It's just like it's too perfect. It's just way too perfect. It's like it hits so many different elements. So I think that's my personal favorite. But the group shot of all of them together is my favorite drawing of April. Now we get into my birthday month, May. May was when I did the Stellar Sticker Project, and then I did two additional Splatoon drawings here as well. I would say that my favorite drawing of May is none of the Stellar Sticker Projects. It's in fact Marina from Splatoon 2. And I think the reason I said Marina is because Marina is just perfection. Okay, Marina is like how you do chocolate characters in such a beautiful way. I love her design. I love drawing fan art of Marina. I've always had a thing for wanting to do more Splatoon as well. I've always loved the art style of Splatoon. I thought the designs of the Octolings and the Inklings work well with my style. And I don't know what it was. I wanted to draw Marina because I did Shiver beforehand, because I did this one of Shiver, which I really liked. This one of Shiver I really liked, by the way. But I wanted to do one of Marina because that was one of my favorite Splatoon characters. And I think the thing that I love about this one is because it's based off of her outfits in Splatoon 3, but it's the lighting. I think I stepped up the rendering. I think that's what it was. I stepped up the rendering. There's even little details I added with her tentacles and such like that, but I really stepped up the rendering, especially with dynamic lighting and such like that. And it just came together. It's like Splatoon comes so well together with my Splatoon really gels well together with my style, and I need to do more Splatoon characters more often. This one was so fun to do. I love it. I absolutely love it. So it beats it out. Second is the Stellar Sticker Project, and it's got to be the Racers High one because that was my first one I went for. I love how that sticker turned out. I love all of them turned out, but this is my favorite one. Now let's get into June. June was the summer months. June was the bikini stuff that I did. Love them, but I think my favorite one. I was getting into the anime style. I was getting back into an anime style with this one. I think my favorite one, hands down, is the Maricel one. Head proportions aside, I love the angle. I love the perspective of Maricela feeding you strawberries. And the idea was called summer memories where I would do illustrations of my girls spending time with you during the summer. And this one I had fun with because one, I really stepped up the skin tones. I didn't realize how I really stepped up the skin tones though. Like there's a lot of blends there's a lot of softness and blends that I did, especially with the cleavage. I think that's I know I'm joking, but this is probably probably my best rendered cleavage I've done, just because I got the shadows like almost perfectly, almost right to where it looks very realistic. The added effects to it on top of that, and even drawing the food. You know how fun it was to draw the strawberry parfait.
I can imagine.
I had so much fun drawing this strawberry parfait, and I love the idea of her feeding you the first bite, basically. So I love that. I absolutely that. The skin tone is kind of hard to do. Yeah, skin tone is hard to pull off. I feel like this is probably some of my best work. Plus the add effects. By the way, the background wasn't made by me. That was I grabbed the background, I just blurred it out. And I thought and basically I based all my lighting based on the picture. So I adjusted my lighting based on the picture as well. So this is my personal favorite. Second one obviously is the Brianna one, where it's just like playing in the water basically. And I was going through 3 different drawings of Brianna. I was going through which one did I pick for, and you guys voted on this one that I do. So this one I had fun with because I was playing with an evening, kind of like an evening tone with the lighting as well. And it's just, there's something about Brianna that like hits with me and hits with so many people, is that you have and that's why I call her the sweetest tomboy, because she is muscular, but yet she's incredibly sweet. She's incredibly feminine too. And I think it just works so well. It just works so well. Now, there was a third one I was supposed to do that I didn't get a chance to, and that was the one with Kat. And I actually came up with a couple of sketches for Kat. And it was supposed to be her on the train. It was supposed to be her on the train because I like this like very kundere vibe with Kat, and it's like I thought that was very cute with her, especially since I paid so much attention to the outfit she's wearing, especially putting her on a public train like that. I thought that was really cool. I thought it was very cute. So so that was not my favorite. That was my favorite one. Now for July, that's the summer. So every summer I do a thing called the summer swimsuit selection, and we're on volume 3 of the summer swimsuit selection, and I made multiple ones here too. I think my favorite drawing of all of them has to be, it's got to be this one. The ultimate, what I call the crossover you didn't know you wanted, but you glad you had it anyway. This is Bae from Goddess of Victory, Nikke, and Kareen from Blue Archive, 2 dark-skinned beauties in the same picture. In the same picture. I had fun with this one. I had so much fun with this one. You know, because I was getting really confident on drawing more than one character on screen. One character, drawing 2 more characters in one picture. And I just had fun putting this together with the water effects, with even detailing how even getting all of the machinations and the machination mannerisms, the mannerisms of each character, and getting it down to a T, knocking it out, plus the blue hair, plus the way the hair, plus Kareen's hair when it reacts to water. I had to look up a lot of references to see how hair reacts to water and how wet and especially how characters look when they were wet and it's by a pool and stuff like that to get that. I think that's my favorite one. The second one is a close. I think that's pretty much it, because I did that plus the peach one. The peach one I really like. The peach one I ended up really liking because that was actually a redraw. Peach is actually a redraw of the first summer swimsuit selection that I did back in 2021. So 3 years ago, I figured I'm at the point now where I feel like much better. I really like how this one, especially with the shade. especially with the shade. I really nailed that shade too. I really nailed that as well.
Mm-hmm.
And like Underwear was 9. Now we get to August. August is the full reboots. August is the full reboots. This will we get into the full Makini Live reboot plus the 4. Now this is hard to this is a hard one because I did so many drawings in August. I did not realize how many drawings I did in August. If I had to really pick what was my favorite one, it was the Mindscape cinemas. It was the Mindscapes. So I was inspired by Zenless Zone Zero. I was inspired by Zenless Zone Zero because they have this cool thing with the Mindscape, and I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll give you examples. So, Mindscape Cinema. It's a cool thing they do in the. It's a cool thing that where they show these portraits of characters as you level them up, you can see that their colors. You can see that their colors start to. You can see that their stuff is full color, and I thought that was a really cool idea that I did there, and I thought that was really cool because you get to see them kind of without their outfits. Most of them you actually get to see them without. That's the male ones. Let me show you the female ones, and those are the ones that I really, really liked because the way it's done. I don't know if it shows that animation, but that's where I got the idea from. So and it fades out into you can see that it's like off different it's a different animation because they're not they are in their outfits, but they're also not in their outfits too. So it led to some really spicy stuff too. Like of course people were just all over their heels with Grace, basically fully because people got a thing for feet. People got a thing for feet. I love seeing these when I was playing Zenless Zone Zero for the first time. I love seeing these, and this is my favorite one of Nicole, and that's how I got the idea for Kiki. So as you can see this one here, and this is how it looks, and I love that. So I think that's my favorite drawings of the of August is the Mindscapes that I did here. So I did one for each one. So you see, I did special portraits for each one. Kiki was the first one I did. And with this one, with the chin that looks like it's molded with the jaw that looks like it's molded with the shoulder. This one I wanted to model it straight after Nicole because I thought that was a cute look to her, very chic. Like very 90s chic, and so light ears is so high, and you could see more of her bow from back there. So I love that. I thought that was a very chic one. Saya is another one that I did. Saya is another one I did that has I just took her jacket off. I thought that was a cute little look to her. So I took her jacket off, so it transforms in black and white. I just did a filter. I just put a filter, so I did it in black so I made a black and white where I just colored in what colors needed to be, such as the maximum text and stuff. And then when you get to color, when the color fades in, it fades in the full color like that. You see that here. And I think that was also part of the design of the channel because the whole Mindscape Cinema. The font that I use that you guys threw out there at the channel, the font I ended up using is called Majestic Display. The reason I use this font, the reason you see this font throughout my channel is because it's very 90s. It's very 90s. And I think Tony said it better. It's 90s chic, and it's like that is so perfect. It's 90s chic, and I had fun putting this together. This is the one I did Skyla without her top, and just like I thought that was very cute. People like this one the most, especially with her back, her Chris Cap turned back. And then there's one I did of Brianna, of course, but I thought this was a nice touch because. While the black and white version, you see Brianna, and this is without her top. This is how Brianna looks without the top she has on. And I thought it would be a nice touch because you fade it to black and white. But then when you fade it to color, it's without her. It's without her sunglasses. I thought that would be a nice touch to put her sunglasses there. If I had to decide what my favorite one of the 4 is, it's Kiki. It's Kiki hands down. That is so stylish.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, it's a nod to. Plus, it's just that nod to. It's that nod to Nicole. It's like I love that. I was like, that is so perfect for her. So yeah, that was my August. That's the Mindscape ones of my August. As much as I like the 2B. I like drawing 2B again, and this was turned out really well, by the way, because I was really good with lighting and stuff like that. But the 2B one was great, and of course, who can forget the freaking Black Myth Wukong drawing that I did was awesome. That was awesome. That's awesome. I love it. I love that. Absolutely awesome. I love the Black Myth Wukong. That's like a close second for me. And I put a lot of detail in there, as you can see. And yeah, of course, that was the start of me doing the work doodles too, as well. So September had more work doodles plus my redesign of Baz from Concord. That was during the Baz redesign. Then I also drew Mualani from Genshin Impact. That was Genshin Impact there. And that was it. I think my favorite drawing from September is the work doodle. And I think if I had to be more specific, it's the Storm. I think the Storm one, that was kind of the one that got the most views on the short, though. I will get back into work doodles next year. But yeah, I think the Storm one I like because I discovered Marvel Rivals. It looked freaking amazing. The Jane Doe one I really liked. But it's the Storm one. And I think the second one has to be the Rena. I never thought I had more fun. Riot Kitty requested this one, by the way. Riot Kitty asked me to sketch Rena from Zenless, and I had fun drawing this one. And then this was the one that got the most views, was the Goth Itzy from Concord. With that one. But yeah, my favorite one has to be the Storm. The Storm one looked so much fun, and that's how I saw when I saw Storm Marvel Rivals. I was just giddy. I was just like, oh my goodness, I love this. I love it, every single much of this. So yes, that's my personal favorite one of September. Now October is all about the Halloween costumes. October is mainly about the Halloween costumes, and now, if you ask me what my favorite Halloween costume is, that's a tough one, because I am stuck between Saya's Jane Doe cosplay, which I think she really nailed it, honestly. She really nailed it, honestly. Saya's Jane Doe cosplay and Brianna's Jessica Rabbit. I gotta say it was Jessica Rabbit. I think that was my favorite costume. I think because it felt like a complete transformation for Brianna. And I felt like because she was so modeled after Mirko, who also did, there are multiple drawings of Mirko dressed as Jessica Rabbit. So I was like, that was just her basically following her footsteps. So I love that Mirko one. And then, of course, I did other ones. For example, Maricela dressed as Morgan from Darkstalkers, which that one got big. Kat dressed as Rena. And I think the most popular one has to be Skyla dressed up as Ultimate Freyna for Halloween. And that was one that you guys convinced me to switch over, because I was originally going to draw her as Eve, but no, you guys like the Ultimate Freyna from First Descendant. So I was like, yeah, let's go Ultimate Freyna. That would work for her. But my favorite drawing and then I thought it'd be fitting to do Kiki dressed as Nicole, where I like the fact that I tied her tails up tied her curls up into twin tails like that, and made it all pink and such. I think it looks great. But my favorite drawing of October is hands down the Dia de Muertos. It's this one. And I'll tell you why. So
definitely the most memorable.
It is. I'm gonna tell you something. So I told ever since that first drawing I did in 2019, I've said before that I have to do one drawing for Dia de Muertos, Day of the Dead. I have to do one Day of the Dead drawing every year because I am in love with that imagery. I absolutely love the imagery here. And this came from an Inkpot drawing, by the way. The post came from an Inkpot drawing, by the way. The post came from an Inkpot drawing. Yep, it came from an Inkpot drawing. And I feel like I went all out. Compared to last year's Day of the Dead piece, I went all out with this one. The warm colors, the warm tone in the colors, I think just pop. Everything pops here. From the warmness of the tone and the colors to her attire. The fact that I wanted to incorporate more jewelry into this woman's face painting. Like, everything comes together, especially with the dark background. It just feels beautiful. I think it's beautiful. I think it's a beautiful La Catrina one. And of course, people were just head over heels of the Mascus one too. People love the I'm gonna say this is a La Catrina. I'm gonna say this is a La Catrina drawing. But I like I said, I'm a big fan of I love Day of the Dead imagery, so that's why I need to do one, and I wanted to top myself this year. So I wanted to do something that was much more close to a La Catrina like outfit. Hence why I love the hence why I did the outfits and stuff like that. That's what I did with the dress and everything. And of course the incorporate use of red. And I thought I would add a nice fishnet because with some of the Day of the Dead outfits I was looking at, some of them did incorporate use of fishnets, and plus the mask itself the face mask, along with the way the way the shadows are, gives that alluring view to it, and I think that's perfect. I think that is absolutely perfect, and I feel like that should be like, I love it. I feel like if I could, I would paint this as a mural. But no, Maria loved it. Maria was head over heels with it. Some of my I was showing this to some of my coworkers. Some of my coworkers who are all Latina or Latina. They loved it. They absolutely loved it. It's always been a thing. People really seem to love it when I do Day of the Dead imagery, and it's just like a thing. It's like I celebrate it. Well, yeah, and I'm not even Latina. I'm not even Latino, and I still celebrate the holiday. So I want to do something special. This is my favorite one. So November is very interesting. November is very interesting because I did a lot of drawings in November. If I had to be completely honest with you, it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up because say what you will about the angle. Say what you will. I really liked the Rappy sleeping drawing for a couple of reasons. One, because of the angle, because I was testing with the angle. Two, I was playing with lighting. Two, I was really into this warm, cozy lighting, and I added little details there. I just thought it was very warm and cozy, and I just like the angle. I just saw that, and I was like, oh, man, I kind of want to draw that angle too. I feel like I stepped up the shading too. I feel like I stepped up the rendering in general. I like the lighting, how lighting and everything light kind of touches and such like that. Plus the little nod of having a commander plushie sleeping under a roof like that. And I thought it was very cozy, very pleasant. And it was a great idea. But yeah, I think that might be my favorite one, but I don't know. I was on an Inkpot kick with that. So I hate to say it, my favorite one has to be Kim Possible.
Yep.
It has to be Kim Possible because I did this nerdy Shigo at the start. I was like, I did this nerdy Shigo that people seem to like, but then I just had this idea of do some kind of like urban stealth like Black Ops Kim Possible, and I was inspired by Apot to do this one, and I had so much fun with this. much fun drawing Kim Possible. I was like, bro, I was like, because I love the first one I did. I love the first one I did because of the lighting, because of the amount of work that I did on the lighting itself, especially working with this dim. I was playing with dim lighting, and I had so much fun with that. And that I wanted to do a second one. I wanted to do a second one with a much more full body intact. I had so much fun with this one. I might do another Kim Possible at some point. This was a blast. It was a blast. I think the Kim Possible ones are my favorite ones, but I know that people have a soft spot for this one right here. This is Hannah. This is a redraw. I did a redraw of a piece that I did back in 2019 when I was getting into Copics, and I thought it'd be cool to do a nice little redraw. And I love how this one turned out. I love the dim lighting, but between the Rappy one that I did and the Hannah and the Kim Possible one, it's really hard to pick. But but the big theme that I did was that I have so much. I never realized how much I love doing. I never realized how much I'm into dim lighting, like dimming the lights, until I started doing these two pieces. I never realized I had a thing for wanting to draw stuff under dim lighting, because I thought that was hard. I thought that was hard to do, but no, I thought it is hard. It is tricky to do, but it's just a really good understanding of like color theory, a really good understanding of lighting and shading to really understand where your shadows are, and that's how I was able to turn that out. Like I said, I love how both Kim Possible drawings turned out, just because and to me it was just so much fun drawing. To me, it's almost so much fun drawing. Like you want to, we could talk about lewdness when it comes to drawing like cartoon characters and such like that, but I have fun doing those, though. I have fun doing like adult, like I draw Raven from Teen Titans every year, so I love just doing one of Kim, especially in this attire. I don't know, it just popped out of my head, and I had so much fun with that I wanted to do a second one. It was just it's just the funny thing. It's like our childhoods are very fondly remembered for the character designs, for the characters that we saw growing up and such like that. And I did do Shigo. Right. I did do Shigo.
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you. I actually drew a nerdy looking Shigo, basically, if I got to find one with glasses. But runners up are the drawings that I did for Concord redesigns. So people like this Itzy one that I did. I did this one for Itzy. I thought this was be much more of like how I would design Itzy, as a much more fun looking design. But these two are my favorites. And then last but not least, we get into December. The month is not over yet. I would argue that, you know what? It's Squirrel Girl.
Mm-hmm.
It's Squirrel Girl. It's Squirrel Girl. Mainly because I'm testing a rendering style I was testing with the rendering style. People love Squirrel Girl, and I was like, you know what? I want to do one of Squirrel Girl myself. And the thing that I'm most proud about this one right here, Mama Bear, is the simple fact that I did this entire drawing with one brush. I only used one brush the entire time. I only used one brush, and I'm proud of myself for that. That's like a brush. I was messing with the I was playing with the opacity. I was studying the arts. I've also put a link to the brushes that I was using as well. But I just did that one brush, and I was like, I was hooked. And then of course, the challenge was set to my channel members, and now I'm doing now I'm doing the one with the acorns fully out. I would argue this runner-ups for this year, for this month, is I would say the sketch diary. I would say the morning doodles, the work doodles that I've done, because they were based off of because someone brought up what was someone brought up what kind of games would I make, and I went through like my list of like racing game designs, and now we're at a point where I'm going back to an old IP and I'm just like resketching. I've been doing this for the past couple of weeks this month, and these have been fun to like draw. I rediscovered Jacques Gustave, one of my favorite artists, and the best part is I went back to my sketch diary. I finally went back to my sketch diary after a year and a half or so. Only to redraw Jordan from Intergalactic. Only to do an Intergalactic drawing. Oh, you don't know with me. You don't know what this is with me. Oh my god. You don't know what it is with me. I don't know what it is with me. So anyway, that's my year in a nutshell. That is my year of art in a nutshell. And I think I can say with some confidence that this was probably some of my favorite work. A lot of my favorite work was this year. And especially a lot of my favorite, I think so far this has been my best digital work since coming back. This has been some of my best digital work since last year. I had so much fun. Just such a blast with all these drawings this year. I felt like I was inspired more than ever, and I felt like I was more productive than ever. And of course, the video on the video side, we hit 3K. We hit 3K. We just had a video that just almost went viral. The channel blew up in so many ways. Not just, I think one of my favorite moments is not just my channel, but Sean's channel. Both of our channels blew up at the same time. And I cannot be any more happier that me and Sean got the growth that we really earned. We earned that growth, and we blew up at the same time. And Sean, I'm so proud of you, bro. Seriously, I am so proud of you, and I'm so proud to hit those heights with you, man. So I'm hoping that you and me can hit our hit our subscriber growth or hit our marks next year, man. I think this has been a great year for me as an artist, as a content creator. This has been a great year for me, man. This has been such a great year, and I know that it's just the beginning. So anyway, guys, no gaming on no 5 Hearts Under One Roof playthrough today, unfortunately. But maybe tomorrow. We'll see tomorrow. Maybe so, or Tuesday. We'll see. But we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up, guys. Mama Bear, final words over this year before you say your outro. Okay, listen. It's low enough, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I learned it from Snowdub is that we're all putting we're making outro music for everybody to do their outro.
Okay. This has been a great year on the channel here. We've had a lot of laughs, a lot of you can't make this ish up.
No, you can't.
I am really hoping very soon to be able to get back to my own channel and getting into stuff on that.
Yes. Yes.
Really hoping soon.
Yeah.
But I've been getting a lot of activity, hanging out with Brucifer on the Kingdom of Nerds. I've made appearances on other channels. I even got to last Monday. I got to stream with the Spoiler Kings for a brief moment.
Woo!
Right?
I saw you, bro. No, I saw you posting about that. You were like,
they did an open thing, and like I don't know how much of a joke it is, like, because I was saying we've been talking about doing a Harry Potter and Supernatural thing for a while there, because the one guy is equally as huge of a Harry Potter fan as I am. So that would be a very fun discussion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, what do you have? Do you have anything coming up this week, though, aside from maybe?
We might be doing the Monday show.
Okay.
I'm not entirely certain. Depends on how Brewster feels. Beyond that, just watch my community section. Watch my community tab.
Okay, so, thank you, Marbury. Thank you for this incredible year. Blew up. We blew up this year. We blew up this year. We blew up, and I'm so happy to have you. Have you be there front and center too, to witness all of it. For me personally, so tomorrow is Makini in the morning. It will likely be the last Makini in the morning. No, we're gonna have 2 more Makini in the morning shows on Monday and Tuesday, because Tuesday is gonna be a half day again for me. But Tuesday night, maybe at around 7 p.m., I will be doing a New Year's Eve celebration show with Snowdub. Basically, we're gonna be streams. We're gonna be rating and stream sniping each other. So people are gonna be going back and forth between us. I'll play some. Maybe I could try out Marvel Rivals Tuesday night. The way the stream is gonna be is that it's going to be we're gonna go all the way until the ball drops. So for me, which is actually kind of a good thing for me being 3 hours behind everyone else, because that way everybody can hop over to my channel because the ball hasn't dropped. So we get to watch and witness the ball drop together. So yeah, so Tuesday night at around 7 p.m. It'll likely be a 5.5 hour show, because I want to experience the ball drop with you guys. Of course, like what we did with the Game Awards, I'll make it an open stream. So anybody wants to hop on and hang out, and we can just hang out, watch, maybe react to some videos or stuff like that. Just it's meant to be meant to have fun with before the end of the year, before the ball drops. So stay tuned that Tuesday. I will not get another video out. Maybe I can get another video out, but I'll see. But we'll see about that. I'm working with short form videos moving forward, by the way. I am working with short form videos, try to keep it under 15 minutes moving forward now. So big thank you to everybody who supported the video that I did on Friday. Thank you so much. So I'm going to be doing more of those moving forward, especially with next year. We are wrapping up the year, so you guys got to join the channel if you haven't. If you guys want to get the art batches for term 4, and it's going to be a packed one, so I still got a lot of art to do this week. So got a lot of stuff to finish there. Stay tuned to that, but that should be it. Thank you guys for this incredible year. Thank you guys for this incredible year. It's been a blast. You guys are truly just a loss of words. I'm at a loss of words. So big thank you guys for everybody. I will see y'all Tuesday. So smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Special thank you to all my channel members. Yes, Power. Thank you so much for that. Yeah.
Big hugs, Power.
Yeah, big heart, Power. Before we get out of here, a big shout out to everybody we lost this year.
Yes,
we did lose a lot of people this year. We did lose a lot of celebrities passed away this year, but some important people in our space lost this year. Of course, the biggest one is losing Clobber in Time. We lost Clobby this year. We lost Bird of Prey. We lost Bird of Prey this year. We lost, of course, Akira Toriyama. We lost so many people this year. We lost we lost Tron this year. You know, defender of the users. We lost him. Yeah, I know everybody's bringing up Toriyama's passing. It was crazy, but just same for us. And I think Klobbies was the one that choked me up big time. I think it choked up a lot of people here because of how personal he was for all of us in this YouTube space, in this community. So yeah, just a big shout out to the people we lost this year. I know it's been a really crazy year too. Yeah, and we love y'all. Of course, James Earl Jones. I'm still really annoyed. In fact, we lost James Earl Jones this year. Dikembe Mutombo was a big surprise. Greg Gumbel, we just found out he lost his fight with cancer. He was a host on CBS Sports this year. Yeah, so many people, man. So yeah, big rest in peace to. Shout out to everybody we lost this year. I know you guys are, much happy. I know a lot of y'all are. I know Kloppy is just smiling down at us right now. So I'm hoping I made, everybody lost. I hope we made you proud this year. I'm serious. I really do hope we made you proud this year. And, we're going to continue living for you guys. We're going to continue living for everybody, living for y'all. So we're going to continue, doing what we all do here. So a big thank you to everybody for this incredible year. Smack that like button, make it jiggle, smack, subscribe, make it jiggle, all that good stuff. And in 2025, let's aim for new heights. Let's continue growing. Let's continue loving one another. Let's continue making new experience. Let's continue making new memories. And let's continue to never stop drawing. For Mama Bear, I am Makini 90, artist, journeyman, and illustrator. And I want to thank you for making 2024 one of, if not the best year we've had here on the Makini Draws channel. And I'll see you all next time for another video or live stream. So until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun. Never ever apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games. And that is a campaign that I've been so proud to wear on my sleeve. I've been wearing that. I will wear that flag proudly. I will stand for that flag proudly. And the pushback is real, guys. And no matter what, man, no matter what happens, no matter where you are in your life, listen, never give up, okay? Don't ever give up. There's always going to be a light at the end of the tunnel. There's always there. And just be truly grateful and thankful for what you have, because hey, a lot of people unfortunate now may not be able to have that. They may not be able to have that like we did, but just be grateful for that. And listen, and never forget, I put him up. Of course, always, despite my relationship, I always put him at the top. I always put the big man upstairs at the top. He's been good to all of us. He's been good. He's been blessed. I've been feeling very blessed this year to have this incredible channel and to have this incredible audience and these credible people that I can call my friends. So thank you. And as we sign off, as the year ends, you guys know what I'm about to say. Above all else, never stop drawing. All right, guys. I will see you all tomorrow for Makini in the morning. Probably the last Makini in the morning of the year. And then Tuesday night is the New Year's Eve. I hope you guys can celebrate the new year with me. And I see the lovely. Hold on a second. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you?
Okay, you stop. You stop for her, but you didn't stop for Snow.
Wait, where was Snow? Nobody told me. They didn't tell me. I didn't see Snow.
You were going on your thing. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Wait, where was Snow?
Hold on.
Okay. Show me where Snow is. I get it.
There you go.
Snow, I am so sorry.
Hey, Maria.
Snow, I am so sorry. Oh my goodness, Snow, I am so sorry.
You were right in the middle of people we have lost, so I did not want to interrupt that.
Dang it! I'm so sorry, Snow. You know what? Just for that, just for my incompetence, I deserve another. Okay, boomer.
Whatever you say, whatever you say. Boomer, okay, okay. Whatever you say, whatever you say. Boomer, okay, okay. Boomer, yeah, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer.
I gotta show one more thing before we get out of here. I gotta show one more thing before we get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I could find this. Because whoa, okay, sorry. Oh wait, no, that's my channel, man. Okay, let me see if I can find something. Okay, Maria, thank you for the card. The card is on the top of my shelf, by the way. I got the card. I read it out loud during the Friday show. So Maria, thank you so much. I don't know what I have for you though, but we've been doing something very special for you, as you do not realize what you guys have been doing. I will do, and because it is Makini in the morning, so we got to do one more. I have to do one more 5-day forecast, but since Maria hasn't been around here a while, and she hasn't paid attention to what I do in the morning, Maria,
yes,
if you're listening, you're gonna love this.
Makini, oh Dios mío. You would keep me away from these lovely viewers and not informing them of what is going on with the weather past few weeks? I am very shocked and incredibly disappointed. Why would you do that, Makini? Why would you do that? You may not know what could have happened. The Sifi city might be swept away by a giant blizzard snowstorm without us informing them. Who knows what could have happened? Dios mío. I'm kidding. But congratulations once again, Makini sweetheart. A wonderful, wonderful milestone, a wonderful party we had last weekend, and something truly to celebrate, something that you worked so very hard for. So from all of us here at Makini in the morning, once again, Makini, congratulations. And I know that it's just the beginning for us as 2025 looms near. Speaking of which, we do have a 5-day forecast to take care of, and considering that next week is Christmas, well, I am feeling very, very festive. So out goes the producer and weather girl, and in comes the Santa's little helper, or in Makini's case, Mrs. Cause, Maddie Saratelli, and I'm here to bring you the 5-day forecast just 1 week before Christmas. And it's sponsored by Pen Barrel Dollhouse and the Riot Kitty Cafe. But I'm very festive. Yay.
Okay, I just had to do this here. Okay, so the thing I brought about Maricela. Okay, so like I said, the girls have been so incredibly integral. I know we're going long. I know. Mom Bear, you can leave if you're ready. No, but I want to bring you.
I'm just trying not to cough.
Sorry. I know. No, but I just gotta share this with her because.
I know.
Okay.
Go on.
Maricela has been very integral to the channel, to where she does the outro for Makini in the morning. She does the 5-day forecast, and what she even likes to do is pop in during once in a while. She'll pop in for Makini Live as well during the intros and outros. So I'm going to share this recent one for Maricela, because I figured you would like this, but no, you've no, I've been really going. She's been going crazy with it. She's been going absolutely crazy with it, and I've been loving every single moment of it. It's just like she's become a very big part of the channel sometimes. So I'll just listen. I want you to listen to this here.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, CSR Nation. I am Sai Madoka, and this is the final episode of Makini Live. For 2024, of course.
Oh my god.
But seriously, I cannot believe it's the end of the year, and it went by so fast too.
No, it just it went so fast. Absolutely so fast.
It has only been 4 months since the reboot got off the ground, and
Yeah,
a
for
year and a
real,
half
for real.
since we went off the air after the 9th season.
But
Oh my God, it's
you have to
since,
admit,
the ninth
it was
season.
worth it.
Oh my
It was completely worth it.
Hell yeah.
It was totally worth it.
Absolutely.
Oh,
yes.
totally.
Yes,
it was so worth it. It was
Oh yeah,
totally
it
worth
was
it.
worth it. Totally worth it. For real, this was some of the most fun I've had since Mark hired me to host the show 4 years ago. And start from scratch is the right choice, because what can I say? My feed live is bad, y'all.
Hell yeah. Yes, totally agree. But not just these shows, though, ladies, but everything. With 2025, we're going to achieve even bigger heights, and so is Makini. And the best part is that we are all going to be there to see it. Oh my god, I cannot wait. Whoa.
Yes, new opportunities, new moments, and for Makini, new ways to never stop drawing.
Absolutely.
Oh, and by the way, Stunning, if you're still listening, I'm gonna incorporate Sonya a bit more as well. So good. Oh my god. So
New ways to never stop drawing.
Absolutely. To new opportunities, yeah. Yes, to 2025. May this be our best year ever.
Oh my god, yes! Here's to 2025.
To 2025, yes.
2025, baby. Here we come. Let's go.
Happy New Year's from
all of us here.
Makini
Live. Wow.
bye, y'all.
To everyone at Makini Live, WMK TV Channel 90, this station, our viewers, producers, everyone backstage, thank you for this wonderful, wonderful year for us. It's so good to be back. Remember to smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And let's share the stream out, shall we? The more eyes next year, the better.
More eyes, the better for next year, right? Absolutely. Remember, this term closes at the end of this month, so join the channel to get your rewards. See you on 25.
And special shout out to everybody who got the 3K this year. Next stop, 5K for 25. All right, let me get out of here. Happy New Year from all of us here at Makini Live.
Makini Live is soon before a live studio audience at Makini Studios in Arcadia Villages, North Tower, right in the heart of Pacific City. Visit youtube.com/Makini90 or call 765-9077 toll free for free tickets, of course. And want to give you a little heads up, the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube will return on Sunday, January 12th at 11 a.m. PST at the same time. So until then, from all of us here on the Makini Live team and WMK TV Channel 90, we'd like to wish you a very happy new year, and we will see you all in 2025. Ciao! Mwah.
I just want to take a moment to say thank you to everyone who put their trust and faith in me into getting this off the ground. Of course, Loki and Mike are senior producers, Jolly and Andrea, associate producers, Madeline, Mom Bear, of course, my co-host, everybody backstage. There's so many names to count, and WMK TV Channel 90, and of course, you, the audience. Thank you all for making 2024 a wonderful year for myself and for this show, as well as Makini in the Morning. And let's continue to aim high in 2025. I will see you all next year. Makini Live is produced by Silver Nine Productions, with Makini Draws Productions, in association with Initial Larkar Television and Makara Banks Entertainment, and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.